Hello. It is Saturday, January 4th, 9:54 a.m. Welcome to another late stream. Going to be looking at inventory today. Let's just get into it. I don't really have a lot to say. Today has been a very slow day, a day which I wanted to do a few things. I didn't actually get around to doing them. I wanted to go on a grocery run and I didn't get around to doing that. It kind of sucks. Have to wait for another day, I guess. I'll be real too. I think streaming this every day for like 10 to 16 hours, I'm a little bit burned out too. I don't know. I think I might need to dial it back. I'm gonna have to dial it back significantly when work starts up again. So there might be some gaps in between streams for a while. There might be long periods of time without streams moving forward. I guess we'll see. Let's start this up. Um, Man, I'm not looking forward to this, but I guess we'll do it. I guess let's start by getting a buff. We'll get our anti-ether buff, which is proving to be quite important with many party members because all of them can get ether disease, which is also quite mentally taxing to think about. Looks like there's new stock. I don't know. I don't really want to buy any of this. We could. We probably should. Should buy it. Some bug mix bread. A whip. I guess I should spend some stamina on harvesting these. Man, I really think I need a break from the game though. I think I've played it too much at this point. I don't know if I played it too much, but I think a part of me is like prepping for when things get back to normal, and I'm realizing that this will be like completely unsustainable. I think maybe this always seems to happen like a few days before getting back to something, but I'm kind of like shifting mental gears, and I'm like thinking like I don't really have time for this anymore. I think that's where I'm at. I got other things I need to do. And I think because my head is in that space, it's making me feel like not motivated to do this stuff. I might need to put this on like a marathon mode or something where it's like we just do like a small objective once per stream or something. That might be a more sustainable approach. At least moving forward, because like when I had unlimited time over the holidays, this was fine. But I don't think it will be. It probably will not be for much longer. Got these freaking Blade Omega Ninja Turtles here. I feel like they look like Ninja Turtles. Oh, apparently we are very hungry. Do I need more charisma potential? I feel like our charisma potential is fine where it is. We just need that one extra point. Although, kind of hard to say whether we'll need more or not, because many stats might have gone up. Right. No, I think most of this was generic wheat. Oh, wheat. So we will want to just harvest this and hope that we get good rolls. Let me just do a quick auto dump here as well. That shit away. Basically just dump the junk. Treasure hunt extravagance, huh? There's a lot of really good guys here that would be nice to recruit. Okay, let's I guess we plant Gamba. Hope we get some endurance train. There's some plus 10 endurance potency. I think we already had a strength train, so that should be everything then for rice. Oh no. It's going everywhere. Hold on. a lot of just spam junk seeds. There, we did get strength too. Okay, all of these ones are pretty much trash. We only got 3 endurance seeds, so we're starting pretty low on endurance here as well. The Palulu trees also had a low amount of endurance. I'm wondering if I should maybe plant some strength as well. Like, we might as well level it up because it's going to take some time. Because both strength and endurance are quite important. Did I really want to get 2 of them? Huh. Anyway, yeah, I guess we'll plant those. The other thing I'm wondering is if I should plant some other strains as well in the meantime, just to get them leveled up a little bit. Like magic would probably not be bad. Learning might not be bad. I mean, all of them might not be bad. The thing is, I don't really know what I might want to prioritize later. I think as long as we can get some of them up to scale, it should be fine. A lot of these are just like very limited strains. So I guess if we just plant all of them, that would be good. The only trouble is that once they level up again, a lot of them will be on uneven levels, and it gets annoying from a management standpoint to keep track of all of them. And like, as you can see here, even that it just gets to be out of hand, especially when you get a lot of them on uneven levels. But your objective is to like just cultivate the strain to get a large volume of them. It's to be a nightmare from an inventory management standpoint. So, like, we'll just get rid of all of these ones down here. I'm almost thinking maybe I don't want to plant even magic right now. Maybe we will just focus on like the will. Like, I could just plant them later and focus on them then. My god, there's even more ones that need to be gotten rid of down there. There's, you got strength, endurance, will. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, are we missing one? Wait, I think I'm missing perception. And I didn't realize it. Oh my god. Let me see if we've got any perception floating around. I think we had some other strength seed strains. Okay, we do have perception rice. Oh, there's way too many. Yeah, like, look, we already have some magic ones here. Out of all of these rice seeds that we've planted, we only got 3 endurance again. That's really crazy. Well, I mean, at least we got them. But yeah, some of these are already leveled up a little bit. Oops. I think I was missing dexterity from this pile too, so at least we have that if we want it. Oh, do these really not stack? Yeah, I mean, this is getting to be a freaking mess, but guess it's okay. Got learning, perception, will, magic. Charisma, collagen, dex, strength, endurance. Okay, we're good there. Do I want to plant other strains of these crops for later? I feel like I probably should, because again, it takes a long ass time. These aren't like mushrooms, they don't like rapid level up. It's not like you can just cultivate them in a single day and then harvest them. It takes like multiple weeks to level these up. So the thing is, though, as well, from an inventory management standpoint, I'm going to be leveling up farming like crazy lately. So they will have a potential to jump very, very fast later, but it will still take some time. I think these rice seeds go pretty well in a lot of recipes, which is why this I feel like planting some of the other ones now would probably be a good idea to at least like have them kept up. So I guess if there's something that is like more or less a one of the stats I'm going to focus on, I should probably plant them. The thing is, I don't know if I want to. I don't even know if I want to keep up with charisma later on. I don't know if it's like maybe it's something that's scalable. Maybe the amount of money you get from music scales off of charisma. I'm not sure. But I think even if the money did scale off of charisma on music, it wouldn't even really keep up with just making money off of your base. So it's probably not really worth it. The only other consideration then would be if I wanted to go for the domain that scales off of charisma. Let me just look up what that one was again. Mind. Causes confusion and sleep. I don't think Mind is that good compared to some of the other ones. Like Sound seems quite strong. Lightning seems good with paralysis. Coal is good. Darkness seems good. So I think I probably wouldn't scale charisma, and if I ever did want to, I guess we could just cultivate it then. And so then, we'd probably want to go with like will is probably quite important. Does give HP, and I'm pretty sure it helps with casting. I'm not actually sure. What does will actually do? I think it gives like a bit of everything that is desirable. Yeah, it's max HP, max MP, cane accuracy, debuff resistance. Right, yeah, that's right. Will, I think, is like the saving throw for a lot of yeah, all these spells are like effectiveness reduced by target's will. Now some of them are endurance, and some of them are learning. Anyway, I think like maybe magic would be good to keep up with at least a little bit. God, if we could like consolidate some of the strains into single stacks of like high level seeds, that would be very nice as well. That would actually probably be one nice advantage of just leveling them in general. Would be to get them to level cap so that they all stack into one pile. That alone would maybe be worth leveling them for. Okay, let me go get the appy nuts. We'll go harvest those and see what we get. Hopefully we can actually manage to roll endurance, because the rolls have not been good lately. Alright, we got learning. There's our endurance. That's good. We got 4 of them too. We got strength. Plus 11 endurance. Collagen. Magic. Dex. Strength again. Will. Missing perception. Still missing perception, so I'd have to farm these even more. If we're interested in perception. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna get perception. I don't know. I guess perception could be good though. There's some types of magic I believe that scale off of it. Oh, sound is the one that actually scales off of perception. Perception is evasion. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna go perception. God damn it, I'm gonna need even more boxes. They're made out of polulu. Guess I'll make some polulu. A few more of them. I kind of want to move strength up to that box too. I guess let's go plant the strength rice and endurance rice. Let me see. Does darkness scale with magic? It does. I think we will likely want will and magic as well. Let's level those up. I think it's worthwhile. We'll move those after. It bothers me that we're missing perception. The collector in me wants it. I guess we'll have to just go farm some more appy seeds. That shouldn't be a problem. We can try and roll for it, I suppose. Alright, let's go plant all of these. It's gonna be a big fucking mess to start. Because, yeah, I don't know. It's just so many of these. The other thing is, like, as much as I want to stack some of these stats, I think ultimately you're better served by rotating your potential. I'm pretty sure there's diminishing returns on potential stacking. So I think rotating between a few of them is probably a good idea. And these ones are all trash. And then let me just get some of these out of the way. So I want to fuck around with charisma. I guess I don't really need to have these like specialized items for charisma, I suppose. It's not really essential. I can just like eat stew for charisma if I'm interested in it, I think. I can honestly just eat stew for a lot of things. Actually, emos are kind of good for will and perception XP. Just looking at the chart of food right now to see what has good XP types. Man, there aren't a lot of great vegetables for Magic XP. I guess emos are actually the best that I can see. Actually, emos are pretty decent vegetable in general, it looks like. You get baseline perception XP, baseline will, and baseline magic, all of which are pretty nice. You can get a lot of magic on white mushrooms, but those are not exactly the best for eating. Okay. Anyways, alright. I think I'm done looking at seed stuff. Let me just harvest this shit. For plus 55 seeds for a lot of these. Just stick a random seed here. It's fine. Might as well make use of the slot. We just hit the watering cycle. do I want to level these? I guess so. I may as well. Oh, good lord, is it actually... There's this many different levels, huh? This is for a single strain. This is just for dexterity strain. It's produced like 8 plus freaking things. Let me just go clear my inventory a little bit. Oh my fucking god, man. And these, I guess. Guess I'll feed these guys. Gotta make corpses. Oh yeah, you know, I'm just like minus 50 HP. Don't bother healing me or anything. Healer AI, and this is so bad. There's gotta be an option to like, they gotta add like a keep me topped off option for healers. Or something. Maybe there is, maybe, like, I don't know, is there? No, there doesn't look like there is. The behavior to allow you to be at minus 25% of your max HP and not heal you is really bad. Oh, whatever. I forget, what is... Oh, Poplar doesn't have any traits on it. That kind of sucks. Apparently, appearance and rarity are both... They both impact the selling price of an item. But I don't know which one is better. I would assume rarity is the more potent of the two, but there's no information. Sorry, while I'm harvesting these mushrooms, I'm thinking about the next set of trees we want to grow. Um, Bad news, tent farming will only have 50 fertility per tent left. What do you mean? Is this leaked patch notes or something? Next stable patch. That's alright. I guess I just have to buy twice as many tents then. Looks like no one has information on this, so I guess we just have to science it and find out. I guess I could try growing both. What do we want to grow? Where is this? Mahogany and I guess I could just compare mahogany to willow because they both have level 3 of their respective traits. So we could see if one is better than the other. If I only had 50 fertility in a tent, what would I do with the other half of the tent? I don't even know. Oh wait, yeah, there are. Wait, I didn't even read all this. There's like new updates in the Discord. Yeah, anyways, whatever. Um. Oh, why are there like actually like 20 stacks of fucking seeds, dude? Christ. Alright, I guess 52 seems pretty high. We'll start with that. Oh, hello, Namai. I see you hiding there. How are things? Good. Very good. Did something fun yesterday night. Fun was had. That's good. What did you do that was fun last night? How were fun points acquisitioned? Have you seen the Yumineki Online website? I have not. In fact, I don't even think I've heard of Yumineki Online. What is that? Is that like a Yumineki MMO or something? That's what it sounds like. Yumineki Online. Log in now. Experience the joys of endless hallway exploration together with your friends and level up your, I don't know, psychedelic experience or something. Wait, so some friends and I jumped on there and we all went into. Get the fuck out of here, best viewers online. We went into a few different locations and looked at stuff. That's literally what it is. We found a bunch of really pretty areas and just hung out and chatted. It was nice. Oh, that sounds pretty cool. Maybe I should create my character in Yumineki Online and level up. Level up my exploration skill of mental landscape reversal. That could be neat. But wait, how if you wanted to do this, if I wanted to do this, what is even the best way to contact you? Do you have like a secret Discord or something? Or will I just have to, maybe I just have to stream it? Maybe that's the only way. If I stream it, then you can communicate. Since the Discord communication is presumably severed at this point. Let me go throw these seeds away. That sounds neat though. That sounds like something Gabagool would probably like as well. I think Gabagool is into the whole like what would you even call it? I can't even find the word for it right now. Like abstract imagination dream state things. Underscore and MI3 on Discord. I see. I'll have to add your new one at some point. Guess I can do that after stream. I guess I can do it now. I don't see why I can't do it now. Perpetual procrastination. Alright. Sento. That would be neat. Man, I'm so like, I feel like preemptively stressed over going back to work. I'm in a state now where it's like, I still have like a week or like half a week left, but I'm like, now whenever I boot up this game, I'm like, I should be doing something else. I have that feeling. It's like I can't just like, before it was like, I can no life this, let's stream for 16 hours, yay. And now, even though I still have half a week left and I could keep doing that, my body's like, no, I'm not gonna let you do that. You have to be reasonable now. Like, I don't know. The brain knows. It's annoying too, because I can already feel it being like, the Human Nikki sounds fun, but I don't have time for that. Because right now I even feel like I don't have time for this. Oh god, I don't know. Maybe it's something I just have to work on. I think it's just a mental thing. It really is freaking stressful though. It starts up the anxiety factory. Really. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. I mean, it's already in friggin' full production. It's more annoying for me this year too because I have to pay my taxes as a freelancer, which I've never done before. I basically have to like file them as a independent contractor, and like I've never done this shit. And I just know I'm going to need like a fucking week to just sit down and fucking like read through dumbass literature that makes no sense. At least ChatGPT exists now to kind of help with it a little bit. But it's just gonna be like navigating a bunch of like tax forms and like shit that makes no sense and is purposefully made complicated so that you have to go through accountants to get it done. I'm just it's all, I don't know. Labyrinthian rules, yeah. It's all the like bureaucracy they put in place to like justify the existence of bureaucratic, that's not a word, bureaucratic and like financial service institutions. And the worst of it all is that they make it this complicated and it's this huge process to take your money. Why am I doing work so that they can take my money? Just fucking take it. Just make it simple. I'll just give it to you. Like, it doesn't matter, but like, why the fuck do I have to do this much work to give you my money? It's so dumb. Uh, anyways, I'm just fucking complaining. It's like the economic system of a gacha game. Yeah, it's like just give me the waifu drop that I want. It's like no, you have to open like 50 gacha balls of tax forms to find the right one. And make sure that you read all the fine print. Oh, and make sure that the source that you're reading is up to date because we randomly change the rules every few years, and sometimes there's outdated information floating around online. And if you happen to use a bad source, oh, that's your fault. Your fault, not ours. It's like, okay. If you say so. And then compounding all of this, I think that has been booting up in the anxiety factory, as you put it. That's a really good way of putting it. But now, the other thing I haven't been looking forward to is I have to do freaking chores in this fucking game. I have to clean up my fucking inventory. I don't fucking want to do it. Oh my god, I'm like fucking crying. I don't want to clean it up. It's supposed to be fun. It's a fucking mess. Oh god, man. Maybe the game represents my mental landscape or something. And it's become this way because everything is a fucking mess. I guess I should start cleaning up in the game and then maybe my mental landscape will clean up a little bit as well too. I don't know. Also, one of my freaking companions got the ether disease that makes it rain all the time, so we're basically living in Silent Hill now. Although I guess it's kind of beneficial because most of my party members do lightning damage, so I guess there's that going for it. Time to play spreadsheets. Did these reset? Let's see. Oh, also apparently the tent farming is being nerfed as well, so that's also just fantastic. Oh, these did reset. The infinite cycle continues. Water the plants, harvest the plants. Be done with the chores. The chores renew themselves. You do the chore. One day. This is gonna be half as effective too, so I'm gonna have to like buy twice as many tents to continue doing this. And or dedicate, I guess, some bases towards farming also. Maybe I'll stop auto watering my flowers so that I can water those manually for XP or something. Alright. We now have a few precious hours with which we can start organizing the base a little bit. I have some like mental blockage like that too. My PC is 98% full and I really need to clean the files, but I just can't. Oh yeah, I've got that too. That's in my infinite backlog of things to do, is like sort out all my backed up files and shit. I think that's literally been sitting there as a to-do for the last 2 years at this point, and I just haven't done it. It's just sitting there. Hey, you should probably like sort out your backup files, you know, those things that you want saved. And it's just like there isn't time. You can't do it. Actually, maybe I will work on that while I watch your stream. That could be something you do. We can sort things out together. I have to sort out this freaking inventory, which I don't want to do this. It's just such a pain in the ass. Alright, look. I don't think it's that bad, right? Which stack was which again? I think this is stack 3. Or is this the new stack? This is the new stack. 1, 2... Is this one 3? I can't fucking remember. Oh no, wait, I had... I have stack 3 spread out across the ground, right? Alright. I guess we should start by just moving everything. Why is there a fucking old man standing on the boxes? Sir, you're not helping. Get out of here. Guess I should just rebuild these stacks out here, because we need to put the new bamboo chests in. So it would go something like this, I think. Alright, so we might as well move these over. Do that now, I guess. That should go there. These go up here. I don't think I added the bamboo chest to this stack yet. Oh, did I not move this down far enough? I don't think I did. Okay, and then these can go here. Hooks and rods 7. That. I guess that one goes here. Okay, and then we just need to fix these 2 stacks. Okay. Get this. I think these two were just made by accident. Yeah, I don't think we need these ones. Go bring them to another base somewhere. Okay. I think. Wait, do I have another rosewood chest? Do have some. Okay. All right. So now we're basically entering Excel spreadsheet mode, I think. Oh, wait a second. Processed. I think I do need one more. What are these made out of? I think these are willow. Cherry blossom. Oh, I can't move apparently. It like weighs 80,000 pounds. Who doesn't love a good spreadsheet? Spreadsheets are generally nice, I suppose. Oh no, my freaking allies are in the way. I can't rotate this because there's no free slots. Wait, don't I have these guys set to keep distance? No, I don't, apparently. You guys gotta not crowd around. Freaking Ninja Turtles over here. Oh shit, this won't work either. I'm gonna have to build mode it. Which sucks because build mode you have to pull from the bottom, you can't pull from the top. So I have to... whatever. Fine. Like, are these really all made out of cherry blossom? They doesn't look like they are. One of them looks... no, they look the same. Yeah, I need one more cherry blossom block. Here's one. Okay. Can I access these from here? No, not really. Alright. So we gotta copy the config settings for this. That on this one. This. What's this even set to? Is this on distribution? Yeah. 19. Right, the filter is on 20. Alright, so then we gotta set up a new one. These ones are gonna be for genes because we're getting a lot of genes now and they're starting to pile up, so. I don't even know if genes is a category. Surely one would imagine it would be. Items. Items go in the item box. Oh, there it is. DNA. I think that should be fine. I think that should be good. These are called genes, non DNA, right? Yeah, okay, it's just categorized as DNA. How did this not save? Didn't save the name. Let me just copy paste this all over the stack. Okay, that's that one done. Then we got a new... added new ones to books and rods. Still needs to go on channel 17 now. Wait, were these really on 19? Oh, I guess it makes sense that it was on 19. It does save one slot. Actually, I guess all of these can stay on 19, come to think of it. Since they all have their own categories, it doesn't really matter. I guess genes can actually all go on 19. double check that these are actually set up right. Yeah, it looks good. So then the only thing I need to do on this one is this copy and paste. Okay, that one's good. Then I'm guessing these are all 19 also. Yes, they are. So then same thing for this. Okay, that looks good. Now, oh god, this is gonna be the big pain in the ass. Is we're creating a split between resources was originally for all ores, all gems, and all lumber and wood related things, and we're creating a split between that. We're creating a split between stone and wood. So I'm gonna have to manually take out all the resources from like all the wood. I'm gonna have to take out of resources 1 and move it into the new wood chest, and then we have to rename all of these ones. Which is like that wouldn't normally be annoying, but it's annoying because the items weigh a lot. So I'm gonna have to like probably do multiple trips of tedious clicking between these chests to move all the objects, which is freaking annoying. If this was just a spreadsheet, it wouldn't be tedious, but because it's freaking gameplay, we have to move the physical objects like an Amazon warehouse, and it just makes it fucking annoying. At the very least, I guess we don't have to unstack everything to open up the chest, so that's good at least. Oh, God. Amazon Warehouse Simulator. I wish there was, like... You should be able to just use a rod of teleport or something to, like, move stacks of items between chests so that your character doesn't have to actually take them out. That would be nice. Have you ever played Wilmot's Warehouse? I have not. Is that some sort of... It's so stressful. It sounds like an asshole game. Who's Wilmot and why does he have a warehouse? And why do I have to care about it? I don't want to deal with Wilmot's warehouse. If he's got problems in his warehouse, he has to deal with them himself. You can put boxes in your inventory, then auto dump. It will unload everything. Yeah, but the problem is there's a lot of I'm not going to get into the problems. I know you can do that though. We're actually going to be using that system in the future for unloading the tent after doing Nufia. Rather than unloading directly from our these inventory bars or whatever, these aren't going to be used for auto dumping anymore. I'm just going to take the cardboard boxes out of the tent and then we're going to just auto dump from the cardboard boxes into this system. And that should make it a lot faster. To where like I don't have to spend so long manually. Because like the way I'm unloading shit from the tent right now is I'll open up a cardboard box when we're inside the tent. And then I will take all the items out. The only problem is those items then land in these filtered categories down here. And we often run out of space. So it's like if we have a full green inventory here full of like wood and stone, this gets completely filled up, and then it starts going into the overflow generic inventory, and then we run out of space completely. And so then I had to make multiple trips in and out of the tent, which is annoying as hell. But now what we're going to do is we're just going to take the entire container from the tent, and that will land here, and we'll just auto dump everything that way. And so the objective there is that we can like do Nefia a lot faster. Like we just chain them back to back, unload shit into here. There's going to be a new filter system here too, where I'm dumping a lot of items that usually clutter up the warehouse basically. So like gravestones or shit that we're holding on to for specific gods, like I don't know, chest plates or something. I don't know if I will filter the chest plates to start with, but I don't know. I'm considering maybe just getting rid of scrolls because I never use them. I don't know. I guess we'll see. But the idea is we're going to be filtering out a lot more shit. But yeah. So I'm kind of... I gotta look at Wilmot's warehouse. I want to see like a screenshot of this. Curious. Oh wait, it's like 2D. What is this like smiling guy up on top? Oh no. What is this? Oh, this looks bad. this looks like this looks very chaotic. This looks like something I would have played back in like elementary school or something. This looks like one of those like edutainment games that would like force you to think, and you'd probably get like stuck on the 3rd or 4th level or something and not be able to clear it because it was too difficult. That's the kind of vibe I get from this, just from looking at screenshots. Yeah, you try to control the chaos, but it always gets out of hand, and you are going nuts trying to complete the orders before you run out of time. It's actually kind of interesting. Maybe I should play this. Is it just like do you just come up with systems for trying to sort shit so that you can like sort the orders quickly? Because that's basically what this game is right now. Like it's basically just trying to sort the warehouse to control the chaos so that you lose less time when you're sorting inventory so that you can actually play the game. That's the objective. I don't know, it looks interesting. Maybe I'll bookmark this. I think this is dangerous. It seems like a dangerous investigation to conduct. Alright, it's there though. Alright. So we want to change this to Orange Gems one, which should be fine. Oh wait, shit, we have like skins too. Well, I think I think the wood is the one that gets the most out of hand. Let me just take a look at these. Oh wait, yeah, we do have fucking like textile and shit too. Does the textile end up... Holy shit, we have a lot of bark and resins. We have 1,600 barks and resins. We have bandages for all of eternity, apparently. Got fragments. Cut stones, and then we got like cedar planks. Then we have branch hell. Different types of branches. I'm thinking if we just do this split between Maybe we do stone and gems and then like lumber and textile. Basically shit that comes out of the ground versus shit that grows in the ground. Something like that. Or I guess I should say grows out of the ground. Um, I think that would probably cover us if we do that stylus split. I don't know where the hell batteries would go. I guess batteries can go with the ore and shit. Oh yeah, and then this stack was completely new. Like, let's just look at what's overflowing here. So like we have the freaking genes, we have stupid graves that I should probably just turn in to my god already. The books, the books I should probably just be selling freaking books that I don't need. Oh, there's a 7-stack short teleport though, that's kinda nice. This is generally all like wood and stone that is having a problem. I got more books. Oh, a 7-stack weakness. I think I already have a 7-stack weakness. Not sure though. And books again. Yeah, these all look like it would be fine if we make this split, I think. Honestly, all this shit I'm holding on to, too, a lot of it I probably wouldn't even need to hold on to if I already had, oh yeah, we do already have a 7-stack Book of Weakness. And it's blessed. So I guess we should, I don't know what we do with this. We can get rid of it, I suppose. Probably just read it or something. How far did this go? Oh, it went pretty far. I think eventually I'll stop hoarding so much shit too. Like, once the gods have been worshipped and I don't need them anymore. Like, I wouldn't be collecting graves if I didn't still need to finish off your... I think eventually... Why is there a cold-proof blanket in here? What the shit? Got bamboo planks. Fuck. How the hell did bamboo planks even get into this column? I guess maybe the auto dump like ran into a problem. I've kind of found that sometimes the automated action in this game will like skip. It'll skip tiles. Like you'll notice it sometimes when you're watering plants automatically in a straight line. Like sometimes your character will like skip over a tile for no reason. And I'm wondering if sometimes it does that when you're auto dumping too. It seems like it might, because there's no way that anything should be in this column when there's still empty space in this one. Yeah, like the distribution channels seem to be accurate unless I made a mistake there. Oh, they seem good. So, I don't know. Anyway. Um... Yeah, I guess we'll just try this. There's more strange stuff to fill the box later. Like a lot of strange gems, you mean? I feel though as if like gems shouldn't be that much of an issue because gems don't get like weird they don't get weird prefixes. It's not like +1 gem lapis lazuli or whatever. Whereas like you get that with textile and lumber. I'm almost thinking of having those prefixes go into the overflow by default. If it's like a +1 or +2 lumber, we just like throw it in overflow and try to prioritize using it. Because those are the things that really take up the most space. I don't know what we want to call this, like lumber and textile, I guess. We can try it out. I mean, worst case scenario, I have to make another split at some point. But I mean, as painful as that would be, it wouldn't be quite as painful as this process right now. Of like resetting all the stacks and shit. Because I think at that point it would just be like you just move all of the gems out and into another box. And gems don't weigh very much, so that wouldn't be too bad. Is this a pain in the ass? Because right now we're having to move all the lumber into another chest, which is freaking annoying. Yeah, we gotta change it for all of these. I guess I'll just do it horizontally to start so we can copy and paste the names. Wait, did I name both of those orange gems 3? I think I might have. This is supposed to be 4. Oh no, the in-game timer is counting down. It's gonna be time to freaking... I think it's gonna be time to water the plants again soon. Man, why does time have to flow in the game? It's already stressful enough that it flows in real life. Alright. Oh, whoops. Oh no, don't do that. Shit, how do I... Should save that. Okay. That looks decent, and then I gotta copy and paste all of these names too. Oh, and yeah, shit, I gotta bump the names for everything. Because this is now Books and Rods 5, which means this is now number 6. You know what, it should probably... I think that one is full, is it not? Should probably switch these two. Which means I'm gonna have to dig into the stack to fetch this out. Okay, so that should be good. Now, let's process 5. Now the only thing I need to change is I need to remember the distribution needs to be set to 19 here. And this one needs to be set to 18. Okay. And that's empty. I guess I should probably move all these into the farthest one. Okay. Does that also need to happen with Books and Rods? It kind of does, actually. Although I guess with Books and Rods, I could just move it all manually. But are there 2 Books and Rods 6s? I think I was in the process of renaming these. stack return book is kind of cool. Not 7 stack, but it is 6 stack. A recipe of small window. Go put the book in the library here. Man, realistically, friggin' books and rods should even just be its own stack, because none of this shit stacks. I guess once in a while I should just sell a bunch of books from in here. I'm just trying to hoard them for friggin' its fault, so I can just spam them when I get there. Just like instantaneously have max piety. Okay, that's good. Guess it's probably faster if I just manually type these out. Oh wait, no, these should be 5. Not 10. Yeah, that's all good. I think the distribution channels are already good on these too. That's like 50, 60. Yeah. Alright, so then we would just need to copy and paste all of these onto this. I need to finalize these though first. So I guess we start by just freaking taking all of this shit out. Man, soil really light soil dyes. Guess we'll put dyes in the textile. This one just so happens to be light soil, but generally speaking, the dyes are not made of soil. Uh, Stacks on stacks. Too many stacks. I think I might have to actually like transfer these ones via best hopping. I guess that's not too bad though. Oh my god, I think we did it. Well, mostly. Overflow is kind of an issue, but I guess we can just empty overflow and then re-auto dump it. I'm guessing a lot of books will probably end up back in it, but that's fine. We can at least sort all the other shit into where it's supposed to go. We have some Palulu logs. I guess I could just move these ones now. They're annoying. Move. Are there any other like really fat stacks? Acacia logs. Ice stones. I guess it really would be faster to just freaking auto dump that shit though. And we're already, like, with the lumber textile chest, we're already 3 chests deep. The ores and gems seem to be fine. That's only at 2 chests, and there's a lot of, like, very common ones in there. But holy shit, lumber and textile already being at chest 3. Well, I guess actually the ores are kind of almost at chest 3 as well. I guess they're actually fairly comparable in how far they've progressed down the columns. Okay. And so now I think I just need to configure the actual split itself on the distribution channel. So this is on 18, and then we're just saying resource. Resource is just way too broad though. Oh, this is really bad, actually, potentially. Are some of these only classified by resource? We have grass here, at least. And textile. Is there anything else that's just called a resource? Like dyes. Dyes are classified as a resource. Is there a... Do we have a dye option? Oh no. I don't think there's a dye option. So I would have to use word filter, I guess, if we want to put dyes up here. Because we're not going to be able to use this generic resource category anymore, really, because it's... So many things are categorized as resource. Like, batteries are categorized as resource, but then, like... Big leaves are categorized as resource. So yeah, I can't use a resource as the generic tag to store stuff anymore if we're going to have this split. So I'm going to have to open up the... Here's a wiki page that has all the distribution word tag options. Oh, did I actually put that in the right place? Here it is. Okay. Okay, I think we need to um, config. I think if we just do plus die, it will work. I probably have to run a test after. Alright. Let's put this in here for now, but we'll run a test on the dye filter and see if it works properly. Because I'm going to have to do that for maybe some other items as well. The question is what items? Like, what can we get away with here? So this needs to be... Okay, so let's just fix this chest first. Like, we don't want resource, we don't want wood. We don't want textile, and we don't want body parts, so that leaves us with stone ore. Wait, is that really it? Do they not have a, like, gems category? Or are gems categorized as stone? It is made of lapis lazuli. It is categorized as resource. You're telling me you don't have a freaking gems category. So I guess we'll have to use the word filter here too then for gems. And it looks like we would probably have to use it for fragments as well. Which I guess would ultimately mean some bone fragments will make it in here, even though I would prefer to have bone fragments in the chest above. I guess my OCD will let that slide for the sake of simplicity. I can't believe there's no gem category. So then it would have to just be this. Distribution, stone and ore. And that's it, and then we're just using word filter past that point, I think. Yeah, so then, and what about soil? I'm guessing there's no soil category either. It is made of soil. It is categorized as resource. Christ, man. So gems, fragments, and soil are gonna need to all have a word filter on them. what about fucking bolts? Like, how do we want to do this? I can't use the generic resource thing because if I use the generic resource tag, since this is in a vertical stack, it means that if I wanted some things that are tagged as resource to go into the lumber and textile chest, like for example, I'm sure there wasn't there something here. Here's grass. So like if I were to check off a resource on the ores and stone chest, because this isn't a vertical stack, there's a chance that grass would go unless I use negative. If I can use the negative words on certain types, I think we actually might be okay to use the resource type. Oh, that gets a little bit tricky. We could actually, if we wanted to get fancy with it, we could probably put bone fragments in this chest as well by using negative words. By saying, like, negative bone. And that way anything made of bone would go in these chests. I've never actually used these word filters, so we're gonna have to do some testing. So as I feared, this is probably gonna like take the entire day. Possibly. Well, I don't like the grand majority of it. So let's see. I'm gonna need to like almost write this down. We want plus soil. Soil, gems. What, motherfucking clay? Clay. What about our bricks? Oh yeah, fragments as well. The soil, clay, gems, fragments. Wait, was there a brick? What is a brick categorized as? I think I got a brick in here somewhere. Oh wait, crystals. Eat shit, dude. Why are there fucking... That's right, there are crystals. There's like sun crystals too. So we need gems and crystals. Oh my god. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to reasonably put all of these in one because I think there's a 100 character limit cutoff. I think though we might be okay because we're not going too crazy. We need freaking glass. There's too much though, so like we can skip a lot of this. Maybe with negatives. I'm gonna have to maybe put. It's gonna have to be a blend of negatives used on the lumber and the ore, I think. And there's freaking bone fragments, which are just like a freaking issue. Did I have a brick somewhere? Let me see. Huh. Yeah, bricks are just bricks. You know, it is 100 characters. We can probably like put quite a bit of stuff in here. But then batteries too, like so this chest is gonna have to hold a lot of generic shit. So we will need to activate the generic resource filter because there's just too many things, and like it was like Alvaro said earlier, it's like there's gonna be more stuff, like more generic resource things that just kind of appear. We may, you know, God, I might actually need another chest. I think the easier way to do this would just be we need to have a chest that receives generic resource shit like batteries, glass, etc. We need that, and then we put a negative word filter on that chest, and we say negative, do not receive lumber, do not receive stone, do not receive ore, and that way all this like random ass shit that like doesn't have a category can go in that row, and we can keep all the stone and all the ore and all the lumber and textile in its own row. But Jesus fuck, it means I need to make another fucking chest type, and then I'm gonna have to undo all the stacks that I have. At least I don't have to rename anything. I just have to add a new name to the new chest that we add. Fuck my life, dude. Yeah, I think we can just do it in rosewood. That would be fine. I can accept having a second stack of rosewood at the bottom. So it doesn't have to be like complicated, like go hunt for a new type of wood or anything. Oh, eat my ass, game. Eat my ass. Alright, rosewood. We're at minus 100 stam. We have to use more of these. I think we got enough resources to make these, so I just have to hope my healer guys will actually do their job for once. Please heal me. I can't hold all these chests, they weigh too much. Help me. They're heavy. Alright, so put these down somewhere. Let me put these like over here. And it's past 6 a.m. I gotta water the fucking plants, dude. Why do I have chores in the game? That like, it doesn't make sense. I'm already like detracted from the game and like sidetracked. And then it's like I have chores I have to do and upkeep in the game that are distracting me from doing my work in the game. This motherfucker wants wigs. Look, take your wigs. Get out of here. Oh my god, man. Alright. Any new guests that are cool, that are must-haves? There are some that are very nice, but I can't get them right now. Alright. Let's go water the plants. Because watering the plants is what you do every day. Even though they don't need to be watered. We get XP for doing it anyways. Because nobody knows why this game is the way it is. Okay. Man, if tent farming gets nerfed, I don't know what I'm gonna do with the other 50% of the tent. I really don't. I'm just gonna have like a half-empty tent for no reason. Like, what would be a good use of tiles that wouldn't be crops, that doesn't add a significant amount of weight to the tent, outside of just, like, decorating it? I guess, even if the fertility score gets nerfed, you could still plant shit and water it for XP, which is primarily what I'm doing anyways. Is I'm just watering this shit. Like, it's basically just like mobile watering tiles. I don't actually need to harvest the shit inside. I guess so that would, like, I don't know how you would measure their fertility though. Like, would there be a there's a card over here. What the heck? I don't know how the fertility score, like, how would you track it inside of a tent? Because there's no board inside the tent. So how would you even know, like, what fertility level you're at? You'd have to, like, manually count how many things you have planted. Not to mention that, like, certain plants take different, like, amount of fertility. So you would have to know ahead of time exactly how much fertility each plant type takes, unless he's going to give us an interface with which to track the fertility level of plants. I think, wasn't there, like, a way to, like, check inside the journal or something? Look at that, we're almost at 400 hours, and I've done nothing in this game. It feels bad, man. I'm still trying to sort out how to freaking organize inventory 400 hours into the game. I don't think... I don't think it tells you in the journal how much fertility a location has. I don't know. Oh my god, I'm hungry. Why am I hungry? I'm not eating until I'm very hungry. I'm fasting. Why is there a book on the ground? People leaving a mess. Okay, so we want to... These are actually all going to be on the bottom now. Alright, and then we... Oh my god, did that... Hold on, I can fix that by just pulling it like this. There we go. Misclick. Alright. Oh my god. Talk to the Will-O-Wisp. Actually, I guess we could technically recruit the Will-O-Wisp now that I think about it. Oh, actually, you know, that was an idea I had a long time ago, was, it would be cool to have Will-O-Wisps around as natural lighting. I guess you could actually do that. That would be kinda neat. Could have a bunch of Will-O-Wisp livestock and put them around as, like, natural lights. Okay. What is this? Don't be a friggin' bomb. A bomb! Oh my god, JC, a bomb! Bomb! Oh god. Alright. I'm gonna do with this empty can. I don't fucking know. Read this ice arrow charge. Okay, are these already? These can't be all full. Oh, the junk ones are actually. Huh. Welcome back to the resources tab. The magnificent storage chest. It is magnificent. Alright, so that's done. So now... the hell do we do now? I want to go fall asleep. There's too much to do with this. Let's see. So now I gotta figure out what can we put in this. So like wood, textile, and body parts. We already have a filter that's gonna get rid of any rotting body parts. So we'll only have non-decomposable body parts coming in here. Although I guess we could literally just like put the body parts, like the bones and shit, in the other resource box and then just have this for wood and textile exclusively. That might help a little bit with the overflow management. Because there's already a lot of different types of textile. Okay, I guess we could do that, so then it would be like resources 1, distribution. Resources go in the resource box. Items go in the item box. And then, so we do resource and body parts. And then I don't, like, is the wood categorized as a resource? Like, what is this? It's not actually, so we don't actually even need to put a negative. Oh, you do have a split, I guess, between resin and bark. Like, bark is textile, but then resin is a resource. It is made of grass. It is categorized as wood. This is a wood. Okay. tufts of grass, the bone needles, I guess would go in resource as well. It seems like overall the resource would work pretty well here though. Like I don't think it would take too much out. And if I really want to, I guess we could do lumber. I could just say plus resin. And on resource we minus resin. I'd actually probably be fine with fragments just going in resources, I think. Because fragments are like can be fragments of virtually anything. You can get like raw food fragments, not necessarily ore and gems, even though it's quite common to find like stone and ore related fragments. It's not really exclusive. So I guess fragments don't need to go in stone and ore. And they're already categorized as a resource, so that makes it quite easy. I guess freaking scrap can just also go in resource, question mark. I guess that would be fine too. Oh no, the freaking ingots, however, it should probably. I would like it if the ingots just stayed in stone and ore. Um, glass is a resource, fragments, junk stones. I think that sulfur. Okay, well apparently it's an ore. That should be fine. Okay. Any other weird stuff? I mean, copper bolts, I guess, can freaking go in resource. That's fine. Okay. Okay, I think that looks good. Um. Yeah. So then I guess I think this is probably all right then. Let me. Resource. We want. There's got to be config distribution resource body parts. And then we want to do word filter. I'm pretty sure. Let me reread how this works again. I'm trying to understand the difference between enclosing in commas and not enclosing in commas, because it seems like a very similar functionality. I think the commas are just for if you want like part of an item name. So I think we can do like this minus ingot minus resin. I think that should work. I think if you got rid of the commas, it would like literally interpret the whole word. So I think we want the commas there. So minus ingot minus resin. I think I might like soil, clay, brick, gems, crystals, and ingots, and stone and ore. I think I might like that. Um, then it would look something like this then. Lumber and textile, we want config, distribution. Oh yeah, what about the freaking dye? The dye can go under resources, that's fine. Is dye categorized as resource? Yeah, it is. Okay, that's fine. Dye can go under resource. So this we would just want plus resin. What am I looking for? Oh, it's here. I don't know if there could ever be different types of resin. I don't think so. But I think we're okay if we just say plus resin. The wood, textile, and plus resin. Right? And then for the ores and gems, we want stone ore. Word filter. Wait, well, no, it's gotta be like plus gem, not plural. crystal, and then good. Oh, I don't think I put a closing bracket or closing quotation. That would be bad. What is this fucking like coding school? All right, close that. Actually, did I do that for the lumber one too? I think yeah, we just did plus resin because we don't necessarily need. I don't know if there's anything else in the game that has resin in the name. I sort of doubt it, but I guess you never know. Okay, and then this we want word filter. Soil minus clay minus brick minus gem, not gen, minus crystal minus ingot minus resin. I think we would want it like that to exclude all, or just resin. If there's anything else that has resin in the name, it would be fine. So I think that should cover us. That looks good. That looks good. And assuming this is configured properly, I think this should look good. Resource body parts. Yeah, okay. So I think this should cover everything. Alright, and then assuming this is configured properly, resources 2, did I already name everything? I think so. I think our naming conventions are all good. So the naming is all good. And so now I just need to verify that the configuration is good. So let me just go down the stack and make sure that's even the case. So these should all be 19. Yes, good. This should then be 18. Good. Look at all these freaking graves in here, man. I gotta get a filter on that shit. I don't know if there's any other use for graves outside of worshipping to Jor. I don't think there is. Maybe if you like smash them, you get something out of them. Maybe just stone or something. I feel like they're kind of just a waste outside of worshipping Jor, though. Yeah, I'm just gonna check that all of these are configured properly. Okay, this hasn't been configured yet, so that needs to be 18. Because the lumber one was new. Orange gems should be good. And then this one, resources, is brand new, so it needs to be set to 18. So it's the lumber one and the resources one that needs to be adjusted across all of these, I believe. Well, they need to have their settings copied and they need to have the distribution adjusted. Okay, so then let's just start doing that. I think everything else is good here. Let me just check this stack one last time, because I moved the boxes around, and I'm not sure if I fucked anything up when I did that. I'm pretty sure I double verified once I moved everything back in that it was all good. That seems to be okay. Was it books and rods? I know I moved these two, I think. That's on 19. This one is on 18. Yeah, okay, seems alright. Okay. So next we want to just copy and paste settings from lumber and textile. I guess we'll just do this by row. Copy container setting. Config. Paste container setting. And I guess did I do the names already? Yeah, I did. Okay. Then we can't forget distribution, so set that to 17. Okay, and then go to number 3, same deal. Config paste. Config distribution. Brain is not working. Or distribution. This one needs to be 16. And make sure that these are generally good. Yeah, 16. Okay. Number in textile 4. Config paste distribution 15. And then number 5 should be config paste 14. Okay. Make sure that's saved. Looks like it did. Alright. So that one is good. And now we need to do resources. So resources, config, copy container setting, and resources. This one is 17, right? Yes. So resources, paste, 17. Resources, paste, 16. Resources, paste, 15. I'm gonna make sure I didn't lose count there. This is 15, right? Yes, okay. And then resources, paste, 14. Okay, that's all of those ones good, and then we just need to copy and paste over the configuration for each of the other types. Oh, actually, ores and gems is new, right? Yeah, that's right. So I need to actually copy the full row for ores and gems. Alright then, so same deal. We just config Copy setting. Config paste as usual. Distribution 17. Config paste 16. Config paste. Then config paste 14. Okay, good. And now last component, I just need to copy and paste into our new column here because we're a new, so process, config, copy, process, config, paste. Change the distribution to 14. And then let's just go up the stack. So potion, config, copy, potions, config, paste. Distribution on 14. Good. And copy, paste, distribution 14. Drinks and seasoning. Config, copy, config, paste. Channel 14. Junk. I think the junk is overflowing right now, but okay, config. It shouldn't be overflowing once we get graves out of the equation. Copy container. This config paste. Set distribution channel to 14. Okay. Then finally, books and rods 10. Which is an absolute clusterfuck of a chest row. Copy container setting. Config. Paste. Distribution 14. Holy fuck. Okay, I think that much is done. I think that's good. Is this set up? Yes. Okay. Pick ore and gems. Looks good. How about the lumber? Decent. Process. Nice. Okay. So I think that's good. And then the only other thing would be, I think these all need to have their distribution channels. Yes. Fuck. Of course they do. Of course the overflow needs to be bumped down by one distribution channel. Yes, it does. Here we go. Yay, adjusting distribution channels. One day, the developer will add the ability to copy distribution settings across an entire row and/or column. And it will be a glorious day. Instead of nerfing my tent setup, you will add useful features to the game that allow me to do tedious warehouse management more effectively. That would be fantastic. Thank you. I'm not gonna lie, when that patch hits, I will be slightly salty, I think, because I was I worked very hard for my tents, and I barely got to use the setup, and it's already being nerfed. I don't even really see, like, I mean, I kind of see why it needs to be nerfed, like, a little bit. But, like, it's pretty freaking expensive to get a tent. It's like 50 gold bars or some shit. Alright, I think those are all... Are these all good? Let me just see. They're like 13, right? Yeah. So these should all be 11. I mean, it just means, I guess, like, I was planning on just using bees, like putting bees on all my bases for fertility. I guess eventually it just sort of incentivizes using some bases for farming as well. I really don't know what I'm gonna do with each of my tents though. Like 50 unused tiles? Like what the hell do you use that for then? Is there just gonna be like customize it? That's the only thing you can do with it. Because it's not gonna be a paper tent. You're not gonna be able to like put heavy shit in there. I guess actually you could use it to like at the very least put some storage containers, I guess. But you could already do that in the current tent setup. But you could like put some storage containers down for like different seed strains or something at the very least to help with the clusterfuck of inventory management that is seeds. I guess that would be nice at the very least. Oh yeah, these are all the items. I can't believe this was from like a week ago. I've still got all these good quality items in here that I wanted to try identifying to see how long it would take. I think it was like over a week in game or something and they didn't get identified with appraisal 20. This is like kind of weird. Alright. Okay, good. Overflow is ready and prepped. I think the main stacks are ready and prepped. Oh, Jesus H. Oh, let me stretch. Boxes out my ass, dude. Okay. I do believe that's everything. To tell me I didn't forget to set the gene distribution channel. Okay, these are all good, right? Double checking. Double checking. Oh, hold on a second. What is this? Oh, it says Garrick. Garrick, what the fuck are you doing up there? What are you doing on those boxes? Boring. I need a big commission to set my smoldering craftsman's heart aflame. Alright, Garrick. That's fine. He's like inspecting the chest distribution system. I think he'll find everything is in order. Do believe that's it. I do believe we're good. I would probably need to run a test, and this isn't actually even everything. Because now I need to give at least a little bit of thought to the filter system at this top, although that is going to be much less of an issue than what we just went through. So currently when we filter, we're filtering out like body parts. Let me just look at it, I guess. We're filtering out rotten body parts from our auto dump system. Flora and body parts makes sense, and only put items that decay also makes sense. So like we've got all of our rotten, grotesque, useless nonsense in here that we can turn into bait later, or use for quest turn-ins. So that makes sense. And so what else would I want to filter out? I think like mushroom beer and wine. If I could like put those there to make sure that they never accidentally get sucked out of my inventory, that would be kind of nice. And then the other thing would be graves, I think. Because I really should just be like throwing graves on the altar. There's freaking no reason not to be doing that. And that tree looks nice. What a nice looking fir tree. That is indeed a nice looking tree. And the OG Tyrannosaur. I miss those days. Running around with the T-Rex tanking everything. Now he's just like a generic enemy we fight against. He was such a beast. He was like the carry of the team, pretty much. Back in the day. And Leohart. We might have to revisit Leohart one day when we get freaking genetic modification capabilities. We might like augment her and make her powerful. I don't know. Alright, look. So what, this is on distribution 20, right? Wait a second, what the hell? This one is. Oh, also, wait a fucking minute. I think auto dump. Oh shit. I think I forgot a setting. I might have forgotten a setting on a lot of these, actually. Okay, that one looks good, but what about these? Okay, that looks alright. Ah, I caught it. You fucker. That would have broken it. It wouldn't have worked. Yeah, I gotta change the auto dump setting on that one, and like orange ends should be fine. But what about the lumber one? Did I do the lumber properly? I did not. I did not. I did not configure it, Mark. You're just a chicken. Cheap, cheap, cheap. Alright. Auto dump items. Okay. Fuck my life. I haven't seen anything related to the room in a long time. I wonder what Tommy Wiseau is doing these days. Wasn't he? He was streaming on Twitch for a little while, and I don't know if he does anymore. I think his streams were kind of funny, but I don't know what happened to him. Auto dump. Put items using the distribution settings. Lumber and textile, same thing. Oh wait, this one was good? Eh? Yeah. Lumber and textile. Auto dump. Resources 3, auto dump. Lumber, auto dump. Wait, was this one already set up? It seems like it was. Alright. Oh wait, all of these ones in the back row, are they good? I think they are, because I copied and pasted the settings, so they should be fine. Yeah, okay, those ones should be good. Okay. Very good. Now what about these? Burnable garbages. I guess we can use word filter on these. I don't know why like an animal bone and a book pile is in here though, like it shouldn't be. I think the NPCs just will randomly put shit in here. I think this is from the garbology class or like job type or something. Actually, yeah, I think I know how we could do this possibly. I think the NPCs already put this in non-combustible. Let me fix these. Because what we need to do here, so this is called unburnable garbage. Non-combustible waste box. And this one is combustible waste box, yeah. Okay. So combustible, we want to say minus. But wait, aren't some of these categorized as garbage? It is made of bone, it is categorized as junk. I think there are some items that are categorized as garbage, but these ones aren't. If I search for garbage, I could have sworn I've seen other items before that have the garbage tag. I think there's some types of like junk garbage, which definitely sounds redundant, but I can assure you it's not because junk is very valuable in this game. Whereas garbage, well, garbage is still kind of valuable, but not nearly as much. Um, so I think we just want to invert these two. So like this is burnable garbage. The combustible waste box is unburnable garbage. Then I think if we were to set both of these to distribution channel 20, we say other garbage. The NPCs are already smart enough to sort these two, but I think the auto dump system may not be. So then we just want to do word filter in this one. Say minus burnable garbage. Is that gonna work, or do I need to put commas around it because it does have a space in it? I don't think the space should matter. I mean, we could actually just run a really fast test because this one is not difficult to test. And then this one would just be distribution channel 20, and we want word filter minus. Right, and so then if I were to just take some of these, and we run a quick auto dump, then they go in the right place. Good, okay. So that's pretty nice because now I can just like pick up random trash, throw it away. It's already on the distribution channel, I think. No, it's not. This is the fertilizer. I guess that's good that the fertilizer is manual because I'd like to just put random stuff in here. I don't, however, know why troublesome soup is going in here. I think... Does this actually compost? Oh yeah, it does. It says it's stale. Okay, that makes sense. This isn't even a shared box, though. I don't know how that's even ending up in there, but anyways, that's fine. And this is on 20 as well. Flora, body parts, rotten. Good, and then... As for these... God, I guess it's like... mushroom beer. And like... Isn't it like truffle beer? I don't know what else I usually forget to put in. Cheese is a difficult one because you can find like random like processed cheese or whatever that is just like in a dungeon. Let me see if I can... Do I have any cheese on hand? I suppose it would have to be like mushroom cheese. Or like, I guess mushroom cheese would make sense. Because that's really the only thing I tend to make cheese out of. So I guess if I said mushroom cheese on the filter, that would be fine. If there's any other types of cheese, I guess I'm shit out of luck unless I put a filter there. Okay. And then I was thinking of just putting scrolls here too and selling them. Does it spell like scrolls? I forget. Okay, look it up. I know he likes rods and books. Its pult of element likes corpses, pole arms, staves, spell books, ancient books, and naughty books. So he does. He's not even its pult of element is interested in scrolls. He says fuck scrolls. I think I say fuck scrolls too because I never use those. So maybe I will make a... Oh, the only problem I guess with scrolls is there is the junk scroll, which is actually a valuable item. I guess I could make a filter to say don't, though. I think there's a way you configure this using the word filter. Let me see here. Yeah, okay. So we just need to put scroll in, I think. Let me see here. I assume all of these are labeled as scroll. Yeah, a scroll of... Oh, wait, I have a scroll of ally in here. Oh, shit. Oh, actually, that's true. Oh shit, I forgot there are some good scrolls, aren't there? But they're very rare. Like a scroll of ally is like few and far between. There's not very many scrolls like that. But I guess they are there. Oh, and I guess there's some other ones too that are good, right? There's like Scroll of Faith. I guess if I document all the scrolls that are worth a damn, then we could filter out all the stupid junk scrolls and just like sell them. That's kind of the last piece of this is I do need to like go through and sort out the inventory a little bit. Scroll of Identity. There's like Scroll of Armor enchanting and shit. I guess Scrolls of Resurrect are pretty good. I think I might wait a little while on the scrolls. Maybe I'll just like get more familiar with which ones are good. Because if freaking if books and rods, if the scrolls are the only thing that are the issue, it's fine. I think this is one I might just need to manually tidy up once in a while. Where I just sell the shit. Because there's another step before the auto dump process I think I should but just be doing myself, which is just like vendor any trash that I don't want to be auto dumped. Which I'm already doing with equipment. It's like a level before we even start the auto dump process. So, you know, I think this is fine. But then I might just like... Do we want to just like put graves in here or something? We want. I guess we can do all of these on the same channel. We can just say like 19 advanced distribution. Or wait, is it 19? Yeah, it's 19. Is it? No, it's 20. Right, because it's filter. We do 20 and we say, God, I don't know. What are we? It was mushroom beer, truffle beer, and mushroom cheese. So I guess we just use the word filter on that. So like, plus mushroom beer, truffle. Mushroom. Oh no, it's got to be plus. Plus mushroom cheese. Like so. And this is just a catch-all in case I happen to like dump some of that shit into a chest or something. And I guess I could save like plus grave, like in case I pick up a grave or something. Might even put that up at the start, just so that we know that it's there. Okay. So I think that should be good. Now, I think that's actually just about everything. I think we could run a test on this. Oh, I guess if I wanted... Did I put wine? Is there like generic wine that exists? There's bottles of wine. I think there are like generic bottles of wine you can find in dungeons. Realistically, it should be fine though. I'm not going to be making freaking wine generally in my tent. Wine is very much like a base production hobby thing. Okay. Oh, I would just need to also copy these settings, I suppose. Is there anything else I would ever put in here? Anything I would put it in here? Um... I think that's everything. I would just config copy. Filter tree. Filter 4. Okay. Okay, I think we can test. I think we are ready. I think it is time. So how would we like to conduct the test? I think something like batteries could be good. Although, you know, like, I've got a lot of shit that's just in here. But yeah, I guess, like, so batteries should go in the bottom. Test. The soil should be... should not. Take a little bit of that. I need even less, actually. Give me, like, some soil. Body parts, like bones, should be showing up. Oh my god, we have a lot of bones. These weigh a lot. Holy shit. We got the heavy bones. Big boners. They weigh too much. And then like fangs should also just naturally go into the bottom. Best we take like skins. And then if we... where is the dye at? How am I overweight still? What the... let me go, I'm gonna go just put the tent down really quick because it's making us way too heavy. So I'm guessing we don't have to water yet, right? No, we didn't waste that much time. Although, I mean, soon enough it's gonna be time again. Um... Dyes. We'll try some dyes too. So theoretically, if I just take all of those, I take some Palulu. I'm gonna take some Palulu. We got 4 Palulu. I'm gonna write these down. Palulu 56. So we're like 60 to 56. And then what about... Oh, did I make an empty slot in orange gems? Yes, I did. Let me just put some of these back in there. And orange gems too. Let's take this some like steel ore. 38 to 31. Alright, so this test... Actually, let me grab some graves too. Why not? Or let's grab a few graves out of overflow. Okay. And I guess we could test DNA too. Alright, so this test, it should dump genes in here. The graves should go in the filter. Most of these resource types should go at the bottom of the chest. And the lumber and the ore should go back to their respective stacks in the previous chests. Okay, let's run the test and see if it works. It did not work. Well, part of it did not work because those... So I think the problem then is the word filter. Yeah, what the hell? So the dyes didn't get absorbed. The batteries didn't. The steel didn't. Why the hell didn't the steel get absorbed? The skins didn't. Oh, wait. Are these stupid things blocking it? No, they shouldn't be blocked. Because you can walk on the drafting table. Wait, nothing went into resources. What? Okay, clearly I don't know how the word filter works then. Oh, wait a second, does it... Let me see. Oh, I think the commas might have to be around each individual word. I don't think it can be like it is currently. I think it has to be like plus grave, plus mushroom. Oh, fuck my life. I think it has to be like this. I'm gonna have to change this on fucking every chest. Alright. I think it worked for these ones because there was only one word that was being filtered. Okay. Well, did the jeans make it in at the very least? What the goddamn hell? Wait, where are the jeans? Okay, good. I was like, the jean one should have no problem. That's like very, very basic. Oh my god. Alright, yeah, we're gonna have to change this whole thing. You have been playing Warehouse Simulator for 4 hours. Thanks for letting me know. Okay, that's that one. Orange gems. Oh god. Yeah, we gotta change all of these to... I wonder, do I need the commas in between? Oh shit, I think it has to... I think I need to separate these with commas as well. Fuck. Oh, Jesus, itch. Man, it's sunny outside. I want to go for a walk. Maybe I will. Maybe I should take a break and then come back. That makes sense. I want to get this fucking done, though. What am I doing here? Distribution. Alright, time to redo the resources one. Hopefully we don't hit any character limits with this shit. Because I do believe we have quite a few characters in here already. Let's see, how many more can we... I'd say it's pretty generous, actually. It is pretty damn generous. Alright. Alright, on to the ores. Get these fixed. Did I not put these in... I don't know why I didn't put these in commas or quotations. Yeah, okay, that looks better. Oh, it's because I think I thought I could put them all in one set. But I don't think putting them all in one set works. I think it has to be individualized. Alright, let's try that. Put these on all the different channels. Okay. And lumber and textile is the last one. Now, did the resin actually make it in? You put one kind of item in lumber and textile 3, so I think the resin made it in. I think. Okay. Um. Oh, the Polulu logs made it in. Okay, so at least those worked. What about the steel ore? I don't know why the steel ore wouldn't have made it in. Why the hell would that not be the case? Huh? Steel ore and gems too. Because that's explicitly stated that ore should be placed in there. So, unless it's being blocked by the furniture somehow, that shouldn't have happened. Alright, but this should be a pretty simple test. It should just... The graves, if the graves don't go in, then there's a freaking problem. Alright, let's try this again. No, it still didn't work, I'm pretty sure. Fuck my life. What? Oh my god, dude. Okay, well, I guess we don't need to test this whole stack until we figure out how the fuck this filtering works. With the word filter, because it is not working properly. Holy shit, dude. Where the fuck did these graves even go? I guess they went up in the junk containers? Yeah. Alright, let's just figure this out using graves. Grave of. So you're telling me that plus grave is not working. If you put a plus at the beginning of the word, accept items whose name partially matches this entry, even if they are not in the category. Enclose the word with quotations. If the enclosed word has a modifier such as plus or minus, it will be interpreted as part of the item name instead of the above meaning. Oh, wait, are we supposed to... Oh, that's what it meant. Instead of the... Oh, yes, you only use fucking quotations on items that have plus in the name. So, like, if we just do this, this should just fucking work. Hold on. No, it didn't. What? Why the fuck isn't this working? Plus grave. What? Put a plus at the beginning of the word, except items whose name partially matches this entry, even if they are not in the category. Then this should be working, right? Hold on. Unless this is so stupid that it can only be... You can only put one word, but I'm pretty sure that shouldn't be the case. Plus grave. A grave of mad gaze. So, like, this should be going in. It's not going in. Normal entry, right as is. Only accept items that are in the sorting category and whose name partially matches this entry. Plus, accept items whose name partially matches this entry even if the category is not matched. Well, wait a second, this is... It has no categories. Advanced... Did I forget the... Oh my... Eat my fucking... Fuck. I forgot the fucking goddamn... God, okay, whatever. Look. It's fine, it's good, I found it. I found one of the things that was probably fucking it. Okay. Dude, there's like a million fucking settings. Okay, here, set this. Distribution fuck settings. Fucking... Okay. Now you should work. Yes, you fucking worked. Good. Alright. And so I think the issue with the quotations I think are only used if you want to... It's like a notation to ignore the plus sign and include it in the name, and I think that's its only function. Whereas I thought it was used as a method to, like, group things together, which is just not the case. So now we need to fuck. Oh, we need to fuck. That's what we need. Okay, look. Get rid of this. And this. And this. And this. Do I have any truffle beer or mushroom cheese? I do, don't I? I think, let me, I think it's over here. Let me get this to also test this to make sure that I understand how this is working. Let's grab some of this here cheese. I don't think anyone is buying this expensive ass wine. Oh hey, wait, we do got some truffle beer too. Give me some of that truffle beer. Give me some of that rare mushroom beer. We're gonna test all these. Alright. And so if I dump, it should just stop here. Okay, no, it's not. Why not? Mushroom cheese. So the graves worked. Hold on, did I change all of these? No, I didn't. Now, there's a chance that perhaps it was trying to dump in one of these chests on this distribution channel and not the others. Because that's how it works with these. It like picks a random vertical chest out of the stack. Pretty sure. There's a chance that because I didn't change these ones, it just decided to skip over it because it didn't match the filter. So, fuck. Okay, just get rid of these. I should have just copied and pasted, but whatever. Get rid of these or that. Okay, let me try this one more time. No, it's like running past it. Why are you running past it? Why are you running? So it works for Grave, but it's not working for the others. So obviously I'm like fucking something up with commas. Separate words with comma. Each word before and after the comma is treated as a separate word, allowing you to filter for compound word designations. So wait, I think this is stupid. I think it can this only accept one item. Hold on, wait, did I? I don't think compound is. The commas are used only for compounding, I think. If we do it like this, if we just kill the commas, is it smart enough to know this? No, it's not. Unless, of course, again, I need to copy these across everything. Mushroom beer, truffle beer. I think there's a certain, like, way you're supposed to separate items, and I don't think any of these methods are correct. I think there's like a separate way you're supposed to do this. There's probably a very, very simple answer to this. Let's see if that also works on Grave. Does this work? No, okay, so that made the Grave stop working, so the comma does need to be there, but well, maybe it doesn't. It's the comma is used for compound name designations, and I think maybe it's no, it says any number of words may be specified. If there are multiple normal entries or words with plus, The word filter will allow a partial match to any one word. Wait, to any one word. Hold the fuck. Okay, let's try another approach here. If we say plus grave in this one, we have 3 chests. If I say plus grave, we're just gonna get granular as fuck on this. So the top one is grave, yeah? Okay, plus grave, and then what if we just eliminate all the complexity and say plus mushroom beer in the second one? Okay. And then in this one we just get rid of everything and say mushroom cheese. So we're just gonna do mushroom cheese here. Does that work as anticipated? Yes? Okay, good. So it's not completely dumb. It's working at a baseline level. Now, how the fuck do we make a singular chest accept multiple items? So let's eliminate the mushroom cheese from this one. And now I want this one to accept mushroom cheese. So how the fuck do we do this? Plus mushroom cheese with a comma. I'm assuming this doesn't work. Correct, it doesn't work. So that's like not the right notation for getting it to work. So what is the correct method for splitting for multiple items? Is it plus grave, plus mushroom? We've tried this, I thought. Wait, though. Well, you know what we didn't do? I don't know if we've tried this approach without the commas. I don't think we've tried quotations and no comma. So maybe that's how you do it. Okay, let's try this. No, it... Wait, what the hell? Okay, that broke both of them. So that was just like... Oh my god. Right, no, because you're not supposed to put the... Because this doesn't work because the quotations are only for items. It will include the plus in the actual name of the item, so it's not that. And we know that it's not the comma. What if we just do it like this? Does this work? No, it doesn't. So there's something, like, if you're able to put multiple... If you can put multiple types of an item in one chest using this word filter, it's not documented how this is possible. Unless it's like a dash or something. Or like a slash. Maybe. Let me look at the patch notes. We should change log, right? Changelog, November 11th, 2024. The word filter can now accept multiple words separated by commas. But we've already established that putting commas doesn't work. It seems to, like, not Maybe I need to restart the game. I've noticed in this changelog there was wait, added an option for filter by keywords to allocation settings. Huh? Allocation settings. There's nothing here. That took graves, but it didn't take mushroom cheese. Why the fuck won't it take mushroom cheese? It doesn't make sense. I didn't like misspell it, right? Maybe I'm gonna just try restarting and see. Maybe there is something weird going on. It wouldn't be the first time that like weird shit happens. I highly doubt it though. Like that shouldn't be causing the issue. Nope, still broken. So I really don't fucking know. And it makes no sense that like the graves are going in, but the cheese isn't. Like if we change the order of these, for example. Here, like if I just do mushroom cheese, right? Like that works. I'm pretty sure we confirmed that, right? Yeah, so that works. If we do just mushroom cheese. Now, what if we do plus grave at the end, appended to it? Will the mushroom cheese go in instead? No, now nothing goes in. So it's treating this whole entry as like one thing. But wait, that actually makes like so little sense, because if we flip this, like so, then graves will go in. Or, what? Huh? Well, now the graves won't go in. What the hell? Did we... I think this is indicating that the name has to have both grave and mushroom cheese. And this indicates it can be either or. But for whatever reason, mushroom cheese is not going in now. Now if we flip this with the comma, and we put grave on the other side, plus grave, will the cheese go in? It will. Okay, so there's something fucked up with this. whatever you put first is the word that it takes, and then it like ignores the second half for some reason. And we know that it's not the quotation marks because that's for like you would want it to have literally plus grave in the title. Let me look and see if there's any information in the Discord. Wait a second. So I'm just reading what someone's writing. Multi-word keyword filters don't work for me, but I can just dump only items already in this container and set high priority over other fridge sorts perfectly. Wait, so maybe multiple keywords are broken right now or not an option. Oh my god, wait, is it the space afterwards, I wonder? I'm just looking at other people's examples of stuff. If we do comma plus grave, would that do it? Oh my god, there's no way. It was the space afterwards. What the shit? Also, wait. Oh, I'm at minus 118 stamina. I thought it was like glitched out. Okay, so it will glitch out if it's there's a space after. It doesn't like the space. So that's fucking why. Alright. What a fuck, man. I'm so, like, I think even in, like, most... look, I'm not a coder or whatever, but I'm pretty sure in the few instances where I've done very, very limited coding or editing code in my life, like code snippets that I've stolen from other people and just, like, made small tweaks to, I'm pretty sure that all of them accept spaces as, like, a standard syntax for entry of things. Like, you can put spaces after commas. And there's no documentation anywhere. I gotta start like editing the wiki or something because some of this shit is very indescript. There should be a very clear indicator in the wiki that says no spaces can be accepted after commas because it will break your fucking shit. Anyway, okay, look, we fixed it. We found it. A little bit of fucking digging around. We're good, I think. Also, I'm just reading random ass messages and someone says, God, fucking Spiral Kings are filtering the shit out of me. I've heard of these Spiral Kings. I guess we'll have to encounter them and find out. Let me just, out of sheer curiosity, let me take a look at what Spiral Kings are in the bestiary. Spiral King, level 52. Wizard, Chaos Arrow, Death Arrow, Sound Ball, Eye of Mutation. What the hell is Eye of Mutation? Does that apply mutations to people? What does the skill Eye of Mutation do? Mutates the target. For obvious reasons, not really useful. Oh god. But apparently... Apparently the AI is really shitty and doesn't know how to use it properly. So it might not be a threat. I guess if you really needed to, you could get fairy hats for your team with protection from mutation. Oh, it started fucking snowing outside again. Eat shit, dude. Oh my god, it was sunny for like an hour and I missed my window. And now it's just shitting from the sky again. That's fantastic. Hey, at least we figured something out in this game, so that's good. Alright, so if we use our forbidden knowledge now. Mushroom. So we just want plus cheese. Well, no, we don't want plus. We want plus brave, comma, plus mushroom beer, plus truffle, not truggle, truffle beer. I don't know what a truggle beer is even. Some sort of strange creature that produces beer, I guess. So we want mushroom beer. Okay? No, I already had mushroom beer. We want the mushroom cheese. That's mushroom cheese. Okay, there you go. So we put these like so. I'm gonna try copying these to each of these containers. Word filter, bang. Distribution, word filter. Looks good. Okay, now this should fucking work. And of course it went in a random one because that's how verticals work, but there it is. Okay, good. It worked and it also confirmed that I'm not crazy for setting up my system the way it works, because this actually went into box 2. It didn't go in the top box, it didn't go in the bottom box, it went in the middle box, because that's how it works. If it's on the same distribution channel, it will just pick a random box on the same channel in the vertical stack. But it worked. Okay, thank fucking god. Good, at least we know how the damn thing works now. Okay, what do I want to do with this? I think I just want to set it up. Let me eat some cereal. I think that's well-deserved cereal. Cereal break. Get some fucking carbs in so I don't starve to death. Although really I should get something like a little bit more substantial. But cereal will do for the time being. Alright, good. Material is in, and so now oh, this is so fucked. Looking at this now. Actually, I guess it's not that fucked. It's just you gotta. Okay, this will be exceedingly useful though later on. I think knowing how to do this, because when you start getting automatic oh, what the hell? Something lost that strength in magic? What the hell? Alright. With all the NPC auto production that takes place, this will be very helpful later on. Okay. Okay, that should be good. And now we bet on everything. And that's why it worked for this one, because there was no commas or anything, so it just was fine as it was. Okay, and then I think that's actually everything. So now believe, let me just double check this. Yes, okay. I think we can do another test now, like a full test. So give me the steel ore, give me the batteries, give me the skin, the silver dye. Give me a bone, I suppose. Throw the dog a bone. I think that should all work. The steel ore was in here, I think, right? Yeah, so the steel ore should go back to where it was. And all these other things should go in resources except for the genes. And we can make sure that this works with our new cell filter as well. Alright, let me give this a shot. Okay, the ore went to where it was supposed to. Oh my god, the batteries, the skins, the dyes, the bone, the string went where they're supposed to. And I'm pretty sure the genes went where they were supposed to. 2 items and genes 4. Yeah, okay, our genes are good. Holy fuck, I think we have a working filter, ladies and gentlemen. Only took... Well, we did some watering at the start, I suppose. But like, you know, roughly 4 hours, maybe 5. 4 to 5 hours. Do we need to water any plants? Not yet. Maybe though, I think sometimes the trees need watering a little bit more frequently. It looks like they're okay. Yeah, they're fine. I check the second set of crops here. These are also still good. Okay, and so then the only other thing we need to do is actually sort the shit. Oh, and did our shit went in here, right? Yes, it did. Okay. Good. Very good. Oh boy. 21 orange. Looks like I'm doing a pretty decent job of not allowing too much trash in here. Oh yeah, this has jeweler on it. Like, some of these are interesting pieces. Makes you a better jeweler. Let me... Jewel crafting set? Question mark. Alright. I guess I can move all these freaking genes now. That's kind of nice. Let me make this generic for a second. Oh god, do I really want to move these all around right now? I mean, I guess so. Gotta sort them by color. It's important. Spoiler alert, it's not really that important. Alright. Is there more up here? I thought there was more genes. Oh, also, we don't really need these anymore. I want to keep the iron watering can. I think I might have one more nostalgia slot. We got a couple. The original watering can. Got 2 more slots for nostalgia shit. I think all the nostalgia shit is gone though at this point. It's all either already in that chest or it's just long gone. Here we can sell this basalt hoe for 45 orens. Really a great deal. It makes you a better fisher. Fishing set? Makes you a better sculptor. Okay, I guess I can just put some of these in here. All of this we don't really need to worry about. Put it, lamp. We'll put it there. Yeah, we'll sort that later. Okay. Oh, there's some more genes. Alright. Yeah, I guess we start fucking sorting this shit now. Grass and resort. Do I want to put grass in here too? Is grass a type? It is not a category, apparently. Which is a little bit surprising. Like, we have flora, and wood, and textile, and stone, and ore, but we don't have grass as a category? Well then, I guess it is a resource. So these leaves and vines, I suppose, are resources. Unless I wanted to put a filter that says leaves and vines belong in lumber and textile. I don't think I want to bother doing that. Honestly, I think it's a little bit more satisfying even if it's just wood and textile in here. Those are kind of the higher quality things that we want to keep track of. Now that split though, this should really help, like a crap load. Like I think this should very much help to shut down some of the issues we've been having. Pebbles. Flintstone's Fruity Pebbles. Um, oh wait, is mud? Oh jeez. So mud doesn't even count as soil. Then you also got sand. Is yeah, I guess I might take soil off the list. I think we could keep clay. Uh, Maybe clay, bricks, and soil can also go in resources. I guess it should. Shit. Alright. Oh god. Alright, I'm gonna have to change the filter then. Because there's too many different types of soil. There's like mud, there's like sand, there's... I'm pretty sure like ice and snow are also their own types of soil or whatever, so... I guess we'll let those go into the resource as well. So we just want to get rid of the soil, clay, and brick. And down here... soil, clay, and brick. Guess I'll just do this in all of these. Good. And now we just need to actually sort this shit out. This is, oh, that's clay. Oh, the resources box is such a clusterfuck of random shit. I guess you do need a freaking place for all this random shit, though. Because, like, where the hell else is it gonna go? Alright, how does lumber look here? Big leaves. Bone needles. Tufts of forest grass. I don't know why I'm sorting these. I just think, I guess it looks aesthetically pleasing if you group them together. My reward for 5 hours of screwing around with shit is at least letting my chest look somewhat organized visually, even though they'll probably end up looking disorganized later anyways. We'll do the best we can to organize it. Alright, those away. These. Oh, wait, that's actually it for those. Okay. One other thing I would like to do, and this is going to be a little bit of a pain. We have to get all these freaking gravestones out of here. Because they're just taking up way too much space. I should realistically just turn them in now. Look at all this shit, man. mark this as Eric. Yeah, you know, I don't even think there would be half as much junk in these containers if it wasn't for these graves taking up all the space. I think that is the main issue right now. More gravers? So. Alright, let me... Oh my god, we are overweight. We are now also officially very eepy. Let me slap all of these down. Hold on, you feel as if your goddess is right beside you. What does that mean again? Does that mean I can get god weapon yet? Oh no, it's gotta be, well, 100% is... You feel a sense of oneness with your god. What was my max piety again? I forget how you do this calculation. What is my faith skill? We're at 35. Isn't it 35 times... whoops. Sorry for Windows noise. Isn't it like 30 times? Is it like 20 or something? Or is it times 30? Let me just look at Discord. I'm sure someone's gotta have... Your maximum piety is 30 times your faith level. Okay. . good. So we would be for 35. Yeah, we probably still have a ways to go for God Weapon. Although it says that you feel as though your god or goddess is right beside you, that can be 75 all the way up to 99%. So that doesn't really help things too much. I guess you might as well just try manually praying once in a while and see if it works. There's a lot of graves. I guess it's not that many though in the grand scheme. I could try praying, I guess. Whoa, wait. Wait, we actually got it. What the shit? I'm not giving it to you as my gratitude. I'm really not, silly. Oh damn. We got the Holy Lance. It is owned by Jor of Healing. Dude, shit, I actually don't even want to switch gods though, because she's giving me really good buffs. She's giving me like better. She's giving me endurance. She's giving me sick cooking skills. She's giving me plus 10 to cooking. I think she's giving me other stuff too. She's giving me freaking plus 13 endurance. I'm gonna be a freaking like vegetable if I switch gods. But I want to switch gods. I want to get some of the other rewards you can get from them. Oh my god. Literally. He's giving some other stuff too, I think. Well, I guess there's nothing for it. I'm just gonna have to switch gods at some point. I think I'm gonna switch over to the mining guy next. Also, how good is this weapon, exactly? Let me get the Morshoot to identify this for us. I guess it's like a freaking artifact, right? Increases life by 15. Faction. Gates effective fear, massive damage to undead. So I think the faction ones are like part of the weapon itself. I believe. So if I switch gods, then it will lose the blue text bonuses, I think. But then other than that, it's increased will by 14, which is freaking insane. Drill through target when hit, can attack distant targets. Deals a... Wait, no, I think it's the green ones. I think you lose the green ones when you switch gods. Hey, what's up, Evan there, chick? We just got the god weapon. Wait. Well, no, you lose the blue one. Wait, you're telling me I get to keep the green one? The green ones seem more OP. It... What? You're telling me I get to keep 14 will. I get to keep extra holy damage. Darkness resistance plus plus plus. Grants nether resist. Grants holy veil. That's a pretty freaking nice weapon, man. 7d5 plus 11. Like, that is quite freaking good. I think I gotta switch gods though now, because I gotta get all these weapons. They're too good not to get. Like, these are better than anything I've even seen in the game so far. And if I'm running a full party of guys, I gotta give these to my guys so that they're like supercharged. Did you see Strife Weapon? No, I haven't really seen any of the weapons, I don't think. I'm looking at the Gods wiki page right now. I don't think the Gods wiki page... I think you have to like click into each individual one to see their weapons. The sword is crazy. Which one is Strife for? Actually, these God pages on the wiki don't really... I don't see the weapons listed here either. Let me see. Elin God weapon. No, it doesn't. Don't see it here. I wouldn't mind previewing the weapons, but I don't even know if they're posted anywhere. I see some like individual screenshots of some of them, but I don't know if there's like an amalgamated page. I'm using moon shadows for mana absorb. Wait, they are? If you scroll down, there's links. I don't see it on like Apatos of Earth, for example. I don't see it. It just says signals from God, and that's it. It does say like Earth Hammer confers further damage reduction, bonus to strength. Like it's talking about it, but it's not a screenshot of the actual weapon. Can I post a link? Yeah, go for it. I don't know, like Ekatal of Luck. Earth Hammer. Am I just like not seeing the hyperlink? I think I'm like blind or something. This is the page. That's the page I'm looking at, right? I don't see the hyperlink here. Am I just blind? I see the section that says Overview Earth Hammer. Wrong page? Is it on the God page itself? Let me go back. I probably just missed it. Yeah, that one. I'm looking at that one. Additional notes, ability, trait, feat. Is it at the oh, art? Okay, I'm stupid. I'm an idiot. It's right here. I got you. Romy's site. Okay, thank you. I'm just being a blind idiot. Let me look at these. Oh, there's so many of them. What the shit, dude? I'm gonna be playing this game until I'm dead. You said Strife is really good? Let me find this. Or wait. I don't even see Strife here. Is Strife just not a god weapon? I guess it's a different one. Oh, this is... Wait. The link I sent above. Oh, this one. Oh, Warmonger? Strife is last one. I have so many tabs open now. Holy shit. I can't even handle all these tabs. Oh, the Yevon of Strife. Yeah, okay, okay. I thought the weapon name was Strife. Okay, Warmonger. Oh, it inflicts massive damage to everything for the blue ones. I guess you lose that though if you're not worshipping them anymore. But wait, I guess if you were to do god optimization on your guys, could you like make one of your followers be a follower of Yevon of Strife and then give them the god weapon and they get the blue benefit? Is that a thing? Yes? Okay, that could be very fucking good then. That could be very powerful. I need to actually learn how to... Wait, everybody gets the blue benefit? But if you change God, the blue text is gone? Oh, so like your own personal faction influences like everybody's blue text. I thought you could get the blue, like if someone else in your party had a different god, I thought they might individually get the blue text. Yeah, okay, okay. That makes sense. It would be pretty broken if you could get the blue text on everyone if you optimize their gods. But okay, yeah. That one does look really cool though. If you go with the oven. Let's see. Physical damage reduction and additional 10% on Earth Hammer. That's pretty... I could bring these up, I guess, so that I'm not just, like, talking to myself on a blank screen. Although... God, okay, I gotta migrate to all these tabs. I got way too many tabs open. It's insane. There are fucking way too many of them. Okay, let me open this up over here. Yeah. Right. Wait, that Earth Hammer on tank looks so good. Yeah, some of them look insane. Here, let me open some of these up again. I just closed all of them because I have like too freaking many tabs. We just got Holy Lance. I think Holy Lance is really good just by itself. Like it has very good green text. So yeah, Warmonger. I think Warmonger kind of sucks unless you're worshipping Yevon. If you're worshipping Yevon, it looks insane. Well, actually, that's not true. You do get to keep additional cut damage. Does the cut trigger bleed, I wonder? Because that's pretty good. And it triggers neck hunt inherently, which is pretty strong. It's good even if you don't worship. It's also 3d10 plus 10, which is like not a bad damage roll. 13 to 30 damage. It has 50% penetration, plus 10 to hit. Yeah, the 50% penetration is kind of insane. I don't know if the cut damage applies bleed, but applying bleed could be pretty big. That's not bad. It does? Yeah, so it's kind of like an armor piercer sword then. It's not bad. Could be good situationally. Muramasa. Yeah, this is Konata's favorite. Muramasa absorbs mana plus faction. Bonus nether damage. Makes you float. I guess that's okay. You can just get levitate spell though, so floating is kind of whatever. But absorb mana is pretty nice. Wow, these are quite decent. Holy shit, the fire resistance you get. Increased chance to deliver critical hits. Enhances your spells. Is that 4-star? Yeah, 4-star enhances your spells. Massive damage to humanoids on green text. What the hell? It's all about the absorb mana. For Lich Executioner? Yeah, it sounds like it would be really good for that. And then you get some really nice resistances too. Those are not bad at all. Is this all... One sec, did I center this properly? Yeah, I did. Okay, good. Wanted to make sure it was actually on screen. You don't even need to equip it, you just toss it on an ally. Yeah. Wait, you get the... It absorbs the mana for you? Like, you keep it? That's kind of nice. I don't know. Like, you give it to an ally, and then it, like, when they absorb mana, it shares back to you or something? Is it like a mana chain? Holy shit, that's a lot of blue text. Kizuemi of Trickery. Increase life 20, mana 20. Vigor 20. That's like stamina, I think. Speed, enhances spells. It inflicts massive damage to all beings. Lets you see invisible objects. Wait, what the hell? It forbids you from violence? It curses itself every time it is equipped. What the hell does it mean, it forbids you from violence? And it sucks if you're not on faction, basically. Wait, damage 1d1. How are you supposed to use this? This seems like there must be like a very specific way you're supposed to use this weapon. Some of the weapons are so good. I'm too lazy to grind. It's a spellcaster weapon. Yeah, but it says it forbids you from violence. I guess you're still allowed to cast spells. I guess spells are not violent. Summoning like meteors from the sky and wiping out populations is not considered violence. Because it's not you actually doing it, it's the magic. It's a proxy. Winchester Premium, you just get a freaking gun? An ancient shotgun. 8d9 plus 2 with 30% pen. It is owned by Manny of Machine. It does splash damage? Wait, what the hell? What is it is vibrating? What the hell does that mean? It's vibrating. Oh my god, wait, it triggers silence. That's fucking broken. What? It's just a gun that triggers silence. I don't know what this vibration shit means, but fucking silence shotgun? It does AoE silence on hit. What the hell? Okay. Wind's Rat. Oh, wait, you can get armor? DV42. What the shit? Increased perfect evasion. Increased speed by 22. That's insane. No way. Speeds your travel progress? It's like freaking 7 League. You can get 7 League boots on your fucking cape or whatever. Or it's a torso piece. But you have to be faction for it. How fast would you friggin' travel with 7 League plus wind wrap? You would just like fly across the map. It makes you float, negates paralysis. Holy shit, plus 12 Riz? Big Riz gains. Gives you some stealth, riding, big lightning resistance, and some magic resistance, which is pretty rare, I think. You don't get a lot of magic resist gear in this game. My speed is 354? What the shit? Did you get all those luck coins and then some? That's a lot of speed. That's some Sanic speed right there. Wind bow. Massive damage to machines. Drills through target. It is electrified. I don't know what that means. I don't know what these, like, verbs or adjectives for the items mean. Like, does that just mean it does a certain amount of damage of a certain type, I guess? Like, maybe it is vibrating means it does sound damage or something? I don't know. Deals bonus lightning damage. This seems okay. That is a pretty decent damage roll. 2d23 plus 11. I guess that's okay. And we got the Holy Lance, which we just got. I think the will boost on this weapon is pretty cracked, to be honest. And free additional holy damage. And really, really good resistances, as well as triggering Holy Veil for free on whoever is using it. This is actually a pretty nice weapon, I think. Not bad. Also has 40... Oh, hold on a second. I didn't even notice. This thing has plus 15 PV on it. What the hell? This is a strong item. This is a good mix of defense and offense. The Holy Lance. That's strong even without the thing. The blue text. Lucky Dagger does nothing for you basically except protect you from thieves. My Manny Ally Railgun does 1d 149? What the shit, dude? I guess railguns are broken. It doubles your luck. 10 dagger. It makes you a better fisher. Overpowered. 3-star better fisher buff. Buffs your luck by 18. Wait a second. It absorbs stamina? Huh? What? It absorbs stamina. Stamina. Yeah. What? You'll never need to sleep ever again. That, yeah, this. Just hit the dummy. Yeah. How much stamina are we talking here? Are we talking like this is the no sleep build? This is actually extremely tempting. Like, I'm very tempted about this. That could be extremely powerful. Yeah, that warrants investigation. You get the black cat in the way too, which is mandatory. Well, yeah, the black cat gives you the fucking, like, slurpy slurp. Lets you slurp chests, which is nice. Okay, what do we got here? Ring of Void. Increases gun skill. It's the God Slayer, dude. Look at this. Inflicts massive damage to gods. but only if your faction aligned. It protects your neck. Sound resistance. Wait, it upgrades the machine race. The shit? It increases your elemental damage reduction by 30%. What is that talking about? Does that mean the damage reduction you get from resistances is increased by 30%? Or is that a... Isn't there an elemental damage reduction spell? I think it just means elemental damage reduction total. Yeah, straight up. Yeah, just the same way it would be like physical. That's actually real. That's like essential. You like have to grind this, I think. This is like an essential item. You get floating for free on green text too. Protection from thieves built in. Not bad. That freaking elemental damage reduction though is insane. That's so good. Alright, what else do we got here? I was thinking, this is its pult, I think. I was thinking about going its pult when I first started the game, but let's look at it again. So, like, enhances your spells by a lot. Is really good. You get the triple trifecta lightning, cold, fire res. Increase mana by 40%. This is not bad. Deal additional fire and cold damage. And lightning damage. Oh, what the... It triggers Elemental Scar? That's pretty nice. Wait, it is wielded by the power of the Force? What the hell is this Star Wars? What the hell? What does that last line mean? This is decent. It deals additional lightning damage. I'm guessing this is not a cane, it's a staff, so I guess you would have to like attack people physically to trigger these bonus effects. Oh, wait. The weapon becomes magic device. Oh. Oh, that's really good then, actually. So you basically, you get a built-in, yeah, so this is just a really good fucking cane, I guess, that you can use. That's really nice. That's crazy, because you can just use it as a cane, and it applies Elemental Scar to anything that you attack. And then it does the built-in fire, cold, lightning damage. That's pretty cool. The resistances are really, really nice, too. It's too bad that they're faction locked. It's actually so powerful. I don't know how much damage these are. Like, I think this is a lot, though, because these stars are not, like, one unit. They're, like, multiple units each, I think. So it does do quite a lot of damage. Then we got the Earth Hammer, which is just insane. Dude, that, like, green... Look at the green text life. Increase life 100% on green text. How is that green text? What? I think this is another essential one. Do you understand? Like, if you use this and you get the stupid thing, the dagger that absorbs stamina. Actually, I don't know. I guess you don't need both, but like double your life. Like you can dip into negative stamina so hard. You can just use your life pool as stamina with this much life. And you just stack endurance and strength, and you'll be a fucking juggernaut, basically. give it to my mount, big HP gain, I think I would just use it myself and just use it to like take more actions every day, so I can dip into more negative stam. I think that's how I would use it, anyways. Wait, no shot. What the fuck? It triggers earthquake on green text. Okay, it just triggers the most powerful spell in the game on hit, I guess. And then, okay, so what are the faction effects? That freaking physical damage reduction, 10%. And elemental. Wait a second. Elemental damage reduction, 10%. And then you stack that with the green text from Ring of the Void. That's 40% elemental damage reduction. What the shit? Some classes have reduction too, like the Lich. Oh, really? I think I picked a bad class. I don't know if Wizard's any good. I think Farmer is one of the most broken ones. Farmer gets like your stamina expenditure on actions is halved or something stupid like that. So you can just like be God Farmer, never sleep. But built-in reduction is really nice. It says 25 physical, 30 elemental. So you would be almost elemental immune then if you went with Earth Hammer, blue text, and just got Ring of the Void. Holy shit, man. 2d34 plus 25. That's a pretty hefty minimum roll there. Not bad. This is... Man, some of these god items are really good. Hiromi's Scythe. Umiromi's Scythe. Increase life to a measly 10%. Look at this pathetic blue text. Pathetic blue text increase life by 10%. Measly 10%. When I can get access to my freaking green text 100%. What else does this do? It harvests life? Okay, so it has some like life leech. I guess that's okay. Grants chaos resist. Lets you digest. It lets you eat rotten, disgusting, despicable food. Okay. Wait a second. It replants the harvested life? The fuck does that mean? Eh? The scariest enemy doesn't do elemental, they do chaos and other... Yeah, I was kind of thinking about that. What is replants the harvested life? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that means. Is that like, can you like eat shit out of the ground and it like plants it? Farmer weapon? Oh, insta replant? That's not that good. Like, that saves you like real time, I guess. Well, I guess it saves you some time in game too, because when it's like planting the seeds in game, it actually takes a surprisingly long amount of in-game time to plant seeds. I don't know why it does, but it actually takes a significant amount of time. So if it instantly replants your crop, then that's kind of freaking nice. I might actually go for that weapon for quality of life if it does that. I might go for it for like leveling up farming, because the thing with farming is you only need to get it to the level you want it to be one time, and then you can kind of be like, okay, I'm done with farming. I don't want this anymore. And then you can kind of just stop, right? So this would be like a good mid-game grind item to just grind the shit out of farming, I think. If it does that. What else does it do? So it increases your farming knowledge. Okay, that doesn't... The thing is, you don't really need this. That I guess this is this green text though, which is nice. Like green text increase farming. Like that's just a nice like piece of farming gear you can have permanently whenever you're doing farming to get higher quality seeds.
That's not bad. And then you get the free enhanced cooking skill by 3 is also kind of nice. Other than that, it kind of freaking sucks. It's very much a utility piece. Interesting though. Yeah, easy god to satisfy. You just throw seeds. Yeah, I probably have already met this god's requirements like 10 times over. Oh wait, that's all of them. Okay, we're done. Okay, so like green text god hammer is insane. Like must have. I think I don't know. Ring of Void is really nice to have. I'm adding stuff to your to-do list. Stop, man. It's okay. Join the club. Today I spent 5 hours on inventory organization. And I have done literally like no in-game actions. And I kind of want to end stream early tonight too. So I'm probably gonna make no progress. Welcome to the Infinite Backlog Club. Dude, this needs testing. This absorb stamina thing. This needs testing. Let me see if I can find anyone in Discord who has talked about the absorb stamina, because that is very intriguing and making me maybe consider taking Ekatal of Luck as my main for that faction bonus. Like that's really crazy. Someone says stamina absorb is too useful. Why you gotta be so mid at every stat? Someone says, "Oh, okay. So how about stamina absorb? Is it good?" For melee, yeah. For range, you use stamina with that. With what? Uh, okay, I don't see any info here. I'm not seeing any info. Anyone know what stamina absorb does? I never really noticed. And how annoying would it be though if it doesn't like proc on training dummy hit? What if you had to hit real enemies? I wonder if you could like hit ranch animals with it to farm stamina. The only reason I'm trying to find it now is because I want to prioritize what order I want to get these in and then pick which one I want to stick with for the faction bonus. But I don't know what this even does. Somebody asks, how does absorb stamina work? And it seems there is no answer. Someone says absorb stamina is nice. That's it. That's all I can find. No one is talking about it. Someone says, yeah, the Lucky Dagger's stamina absorption was pretty dang sweet paired with the Earth Hammer. Someone says, apparently the amount of stamina stolen is relative to the damage dealt. And Lucky Dagger plus Ekatol's bonus boost luck like crazy. And the Earth Hammer has a huge damage roll size. Wait, someone says, so like there would be a moment where I steal 3 whole stamina points from a bonk. Someone suggests, so craft something, kill Corgan, rinse and repeat. Someone says, so what you do is Luck Dagger plus Holy Lance plus splitting Monster Funnel into 3x3 square entrance equals infinite stamina that you can do at your home. Oh, that's smart as hell. So you get like a mass monster to just beat on. And then you just absorb its stamina. That's like so much fucking work though. Just to get some stamina. I wonder if it's worth like if you literally never have to sleep in the game ever again though. If you read the text as you never have to sleep as long as you're killing these stupid monsters in your base, does that make it worthwhile? I don't know. I'd have to think about it. The Luck Dagger is faction, you can't? What do you mean? You can get Holy Lance or Hammer first, and then you switch to Luck Dagger. You switch to Ekatol and grind it out. So you could have both. The Stamina Leech is faction too. Yeah, the Stamina Leech is faction. I don't know what they're. I think they were just saying like the big damage from the hammer and or the lance. You can only have one. No, I think you can have as many god weapons as you want. I think damage wise, yeah. I think they were just saying the damage was good. That's all. Man, this is a pretty good green text cane, even without the blue text. Like no resistances and like you lose the spell enhancement. But this cane is pretty nice. Damn. There's 3 I really want. Man. I want the cane, the hammer, and the shotgun, and the ring. That's 4. You're cheating. That's 4 of them. That's not 3. Oh wait, the shot. Oh wait, did you get a 2 for 1? Oh, I didn't even notice. That's kind of insane if you get the shotgun and the ring. Oh, that's good. Where's the shotgun? Did I close it? The silent shotgun. I think I closed it. I don't see it here. Oh well. It's good. Voidering and shotgun. That's a nice 2-for-1. Where the hell even was the shotgun? I don't even see it. Oh, here. Winchester Premium. That is really freaking nice. I might like to get that on one of my companions. So they can just silence people while they're sniping. I might put that on freaking Melvin or something. The damage roll kind of sucks ass on it though, compared to a railgun. Like the damage roll is not bad, but it's like compared to a railgun, it's bad. You would still use it over railgun for the silence? Is it really... Is the silence really that good then? Can you dual wield guns? I don't think so, right? You can't get an AI to like equip both of them. Yeah, the mobs in later dungeons, the casters are nasty. I guess one thing you could do too is just like bring this with you and then like swap it. So like railgun when you want to kill shit fast, but then just like whip this out to silence people. That could also work. The thing for me though, also as a wizard, is I just have silence I can cast, so I don't know if I would really need it personally, but I think for some builds it could be really good. The ring is, I don't know. The damage reduction is nice. I like protection from thieves, but I don't know if that's enough because you can get protection from thieves on like any piece of equipment pretty much. I don't know. Anyways, I'm just like window shopping at this point. Was there any other... I don't know if there's any other information on this dagger. Time to swap God and get to work. Yo, what's up, freak? What's up? What's up? Okay, I'm gonna get off this wiki screen pretty soon. I'm just investigating on the side here. We're investigating this lucky dagger at the moment. Just seeing if it's broken or not. I wonder if there's any other source of absorbed stamina, or if this is the only weapon in the game that has it. I'm getting so lost in these conversations, I'm like, I'm stun locked. Maybe I'll just research this later. Oh wait, wait, is this like have people not even tested it? There's a conversation that says wouldn't be surprised if it didn't work on training dummies because no stamina to absorb or something. I think this was from like back in January or something. Like an old convo. I don't know. Maybe when we finally get it, we can just test it ourselves. I bet you there's a way you can just like use it for unlimited stamina though. Oh, I think there's some conversations from Alona also. Yeah, this is going back a long way. I'm looking at freaking conversations from 2022 in Alona now. I don't know, there's not a lot of information about it. Anyways, I'm gonna get off this page now because we've been on here for way too long. Um, but yeah, alright, we got Holy Lance. I don't even know what the hell I'm gonna do with this. What the hell do I do with this? Do I give this to someone? Like, what the fuck? I guess so. Also, I don't know when I'm gonna switch gods, because I'm gonna friggin' lose a bunch of buffs that I have that are really good. I mean, there's not really that much of a reason to min-max your stamina usage. There is if you're me. I like to I like to do as much as I can in the game before I go to sleep each day. So, if I can find a way to farm unlimited stamina and make the no sleep build where I never have to sleep in game ever again, then that's a pretty powerful item for me. I like it. But I don't know. I'm trying to think what would the other like end game item be? What's the other like best end game blue text? I'm looking at the wiki pages again that I just closed. What is the best blue text? I think Wind's Rap is not horrible. It's okay. I don't think it's the best though. I think it's kind of cool that you get a second 7 league boots stack. Absorb mana is freaking cool. It's a neat effect. How many days are you at currently in game? Like, it's way too many. Like, we're on 1,000 days in game. I have wasted so many days in game, like, exploring and doing redundant shit, though. So, like, we're on year 4, though. So, like, pretty deep into the game. Well, pretty deep into the time, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if a lot of people, where people usually are by the end of year 3. Probably much farther than I am. I've spent so much time doing random shit. But I do try to like min max how much I can do every day. Um, I'm actually looking at all these blue techs and like there's not a lot of ones that feel like they're essential. Like a lot of them are nice to haves. Man, second league, 7 league boots. The thing is, like, endgame, I don't think you do a lot of traveling because you just have a base network set up, so you don't really need it that much. I don't know. I think its pulse, like, enhancing your spells is a pretty big one for a wizard, especially. So my original guess of going with its pulse might still be there. And then I don't know, freaking Kumiromi's scythe for farming. If it automatically replants, I think for like mid game that could actually be kind of significant if you farm out all the other ones. Dude, I am seriously eyeing this dagger, this lucky dagger. I guess there's other god benefits you get though in addition to the weapon that I would have to take into consideration. Oh my god, dude, I'm bringing this up again. Sorry. I'm still on this fucking page. I'm on a different page now though. We're on this one. But don't you I thought there was like other elements or other effects that you get. Yeah, the passives or whatever. What do you get for the luck one? Oh, you get charisma. It's for Riz maxing. Luck, evasion, magic capacity, fishing, and stealth. Increases the incidence of lucky month. Huh? I've literally never once in my entire life used Prayer of Jur, by the way. I've never used it. I like forget that it exists. I use Pray, but I forget that Prayer of Jur exists. Extra weightlifting is freaking nice. And the passive bonus to reduce all damage taken by 10%. All damage is freaking pretty damn nice. But eh, I don't know. Lucky month is when all your residents counts as wealthy when paying taxes or something. Oh, maybe that's why I've had that one random spike one time on my income. I didn't realize that was a thing. Oh, wouldn't this randomize mana and stamina? Wait, this would like fuck you though, wouldn't it? You could be like absorbing stamina, but if you get really bad rolls on the stamina cost for your actions, you could get fucked by this. 50% shipment value? Yeah. That's only for shipment though. You're already getting scammed when you ship stuff. Because you're selling for like 25% less than you can sell in your own store. So it's just like you can ship at like average. This basically reads you can ship for a fair price. Is how it reads. That's like 25% gain. Yeah. Um, Dominate hostile machines is interesting when your allies use it. I've seen that used before. It's kind of nice. You just get like random machines to follow you around. Learn the head pat action. Wait, raises affection. Oh, that's interesting. And if the target is aligned with her own, grant a buff. That's interesting, but I think this is... We don't necessarily need it. Steal mana with melee attacks is nice, though. For some builds. Oh, you can go on like a killing spree with this one, with the Evan of Strife. Interesting. Man, I was thinking Ekatol for the dagger, but this randomized mana and stamina thing, I feel like that could really fuck you over. I don't know. I think it's still like I would consider maybe Ekatol of Luck. I'm considering its pulse. I think those are the only two I'm considering right now. And then I think like the third last, I might use Karomi of Harvest as like third last or second last to just level up farming conveniently to like a good level until I feel like farming is high enough, and then switch off of Karomi. Kumiromi. Something like that. I want to level other gods, but losing my mana absorb makes me so weak. Need to sell all my fame. Yeah, I mean, you could just sell all your fame and go level the other gods and just do some like base building or something in the downtime. Do some like farming or something, get sick plant gains. Alright, let me get off this page again. I don't know when I'm gonna switch gods. I'm gonna have to at some point though. I don't even know how you switch gods. I think you just like make a different offering at the altar or something. I'm gonna get a huge Wrath of God penalty though, because I've been faithful for a long time. I think it's based on how long you've been following that god for. Yeah, I've been following for 855 days. I'm gonna be freaking stuck in my base for like fucking months. Unable to do anything. I'm gonna be like bedridden. With a gigantic friggin' iron ball in my inventory. Worship at whatever altar you want. Have one of every single type at your base. You can just like convert one though as well if you want to. You have over 1,000 on yours? Yeah, it's gonna be brutal. I forget what the formula is, but it gets pretty intense. Alright. Got anything cool for me, magic guy? Nothing in here. Return scrolls. Alright, what the fuck were we doing? Oh yeah, I was just like doing inventory cleaning. And then we randomly found god weapon. Imagine that. Who do I want to give this to for now? It's already acid proof. Might give it to freaking Curia or something. Could give it to Rossasar. He needs the fire res. Could give it to freaking Barrack. It increases will though. Your ally equipped stuff won't even break, by the way. I don't have any blankets on them. Wait, really? Are you serious? No, but are you sure you don't have, like, from north or something? Or, like, resistances? Because if they're immune to fire, then their shit can't burn. Wait, it's only the stuff they don't have equipped? Are you serious? You tested it. Do you understand this entire game? I've been fucking building sets of fire immunity gear for my guys so that I don't have to equip them with fireproof blankets. Are you telling me this entire time they could have just fucking been carrying whatever gear they want? Oh my fucking god, dude. There's no way. That can't be true. That's not true. It's impossible. The fucking Luke Skywalker quote. That's not true. That's impossible. There's no way. No, that can't. It can't be. Because wait, I guess the cold-proof blankets I've seen destroyed. If they carry good or other stuff, it'll burn so fast. What about their like ranged weapon? Well, I guess if the ranged weapon is fireproof, but like, couldn't it shatter? Like if they have a put it in amber or something, wouldn't that shatter because it's not equipped? Ranged weapon is fine too. What the fuck? My railgun on my Manny is not fire or cold proof. Dude, that just changed, I think, the way I optimized my gear for all of my guys. Oh, does she not have a cape? Did her cape get stolen? Or something? Unless I forgot to re-equip it or something. I think I was doing some, oh, maybe she got an ether disease? Oh yeah, she did. Wait, does that destroy the gear when this happens? Or did it put it in my inventory? I don't even know. Wait, she has ether hands too. Unequips it? Maybe it got burned then or something. Shit. Because I know this guy got hooves, which is actually good. Because it gives him a huge speed buff. He got plus 38 speed. But he got burned? Yeah, I guess it might have. I guess you have to pay attention to that when these freaking ether diseases show up. I gotta well, I guess I don't actually need to get her re-fire immunity, because I guess supposedly the gear is safe. That's insane. There's no way that's the case. I'm gonna have to test that too. If that's the case, I think I've just been... I don't know. That's crazy. That gives so much flexibility then. I mean, I guess it's not bad that they're fire immune. But also, like, I could be optimizing for, like, sound resistance or something instead, or, like, darkness resist. Shit. Okay. I need to get her, I guess, fire immunity back, question mark. You might need to acid them. Yeah, I've seen them. They take acid damage. I know that much. But I had always assumed that their fucking gear would burn. Because if it's like if acid affects it, then why wouldn't it get burned or shattered? You're sure that your guys don't have like from north or whatever, right? This one, protect items from destruction by cold. Because if they have that, then their gear will never break. That would only protect against cold. Yeah, I don't know. I just wanted to make sure they don't have that. I guess I can just freaking test it on Carbuncle because Carbuncle doesn't have fucking anything. And also his boomerang has never been destroyed in all this time. Although I think, is the boomerang fireproof? Oh, the boomerang is fireproof. I can just give Carbuncle some pest gear though. I suppose. Just give him some like random shit. I don't know, like here, you can have this crystal composite ring. Fucking, I don't know, what else do you want? I don't want to give him like super good shit, but platinum banded nail. Steel heavy boots. I gotta find 2 pairs of boots for him. There's a platinum composite boots. And then platinum decorative ring. Sure, why the fuck not? Then I guess I gotta get him a weapon too. I have like a staff or something. There's a mace in there. Platinum mallet. Sure. Okay. So give him that. What piece is that? Oh, I need a headpiece too. Don't want to use like a good piece that's got too many stats on it, just like a test piece. Here, platinum knight helm, that'll do. Put that on, we'll put this on. Here's one of those, some boots. Oh, can't wear rings, only neck. Platinum bejeweled amulet. Okay, so Carbuncle's got a lot of darkness resistance now, I think. Yeah, he's got superb darkness resistance. Lovely. Give random food. No, I mean, I've seen the random items get burned all the time. It gets burned, like, instantaneously, if they're not. Like, I've given this fairy guy stuff to hold before, like wood and ore. And, it just, like, it evaporates, like, instantaneously, because he doesn't have any blankets. So, it just disappears. But I'll try with Carbuncle, because Carbuncle's, doesn't have anything, so I guess we'll see. I'm guessing it works. Like, that's crazy though. So that opens up so much gear flexibility, because like I thought you were basically locked into getting 25 fire immunity on all of your guys to prevent everything, but that's like, if you wanted to early game, I think you could probably beat Shadow Witch very, very early on if you instead just made a bunch of like darkness and sound immunity sets and gave them to your companions. Because that way the what do you call it? The fuckers, the shades or whatever? I forget what they're called. The shadows, whatever they are, they wouldn't be able to detonate and do damage. Lots of non-fireproof gear. Man, I feel like I've been optimizing gear completely wrong then this whole time. That is a critical piece of knowledge. Again, though, I think fire resistance is not bad. Like, when we come up against a wyvern, for example, my guys, like, don't care. Because they're all fire immune, so they just ignore it, basically. And I hope this wasn't a good cape. And or I hope that I picked it up again. It really makes me wonder when a random piece of gear is just missing. But I don't think I gave her anything too crazy. Her kit is kind of like mediocre here. So it should be fine. Okay. Anyways, that's good. That was an interesting rabbit hole to delve down. Let me close these 80,000 tabs. Alright. I still don't know what the fuck I do with this Holy Land, so I want to give it to this guy. I want to give it to someone who's actually going to use it. Maybe I'd give it to Mishirata. Oh, she's already got a good weapon, though. Yeah, I don't know. I might just, like, stash it for now, to be honest. I don't know who it would be best on. Plus 15 PV is insane on a sword. It's like a piece of armor. We'll stash it for now. I'll do some gear optimization later. First god weapon though is kind of nice. All right. What else we got here? We got the friend dealers. You got any good friends for us? These friends are not very friendly. Any other friends? No, not really. And buying guards from the slave master is so expensive. 12k each. I wish you could sell them for 12k each. Want some scrap? Scrap. Alright. I guess I can try talking to this guy one more time if he's around. Probably doesn't want to talk to me though. Yeah, he doesn't want to. Okay, so we got the filters all set up. Yeah, I just need to actually sort out the items, which I think we were just in the process of going through. Let me be right back super fast, and then we'll keep going with this and try to finish it up.
Alright, I am back. Yeah, I think we just gotta finish up tidying up the inventory. That was all I really wanted to do today for the most part. Um, God's Wrath, 22,000 turns. Uh, yeah, that's like, how long is that? That's like actual months, right? You better do some freaking, some base shit, I guess. Well, it is what it is. I think with the gods, you want to like get in, max worship them really fast, and then fucking like get out as soon as possible to minimize God's wrath duration. If only we knew this before. No, I mean I've known like when you switch gods, you get like a massive God's wrath penalty. I think the only good thing is I don't know. It like oh wait, you mean the weapons? They're so strong. I've known that too. I've known that the weapons are good. That's kind of been my plan the whole time. Is like just get the weapons because they're so nice to have. Although I think some of them kind of suck. But the thing is, like you get the apostles too, which can be quite flexible. Like I think the Golden Knight is one of the best apostles in the game, just because you can use him early on to carry like statues if you train his weightlifting. I think he can carry entire statues with him, from what I've heard. So he's pretty nice. He wouldn't. Well, I guess yeah, he would have been able to let us get the statue out of the tent, for example. I think. I'm hosting Machine Apostle and riding the Black Cat. They sue. But yeah, I don't know. I think some of the weapons might not be worth getting. Maybe. Like, if you're not gonna go Ekatol as your main, it's like the dagger is not really worth getting, because it's just useless without the blue text. A lot of things to consider. Let's see. So I think Aura was good. Resources. Oh yeah, the junk. Well, I guess we don't really need to collect graves anymore, so that's always nice. I'm getting Earth Hammer and the shotgun ring, then going back to my god. Yeah, that makes sense. Dude, the hammer is like fucking unhinged. I don't understand how. Like, I think I needed to get the hammer next. I think like I was already planning on getting Earth Guy just for the Apostle, but like the fucking like 100% HP. Like you've got to be shitting me. Like I'm a caster, right? Like I don't really care about my weapon. My weapon is like what? My weapon enhances my magic by 3. It's like what would I rather have? Would I rather have +3 magic or plus 100% life? It's like 100% life any day. Like this is like what the best weapon. So good. I would even probably take the 100% life over the cane. Like it's just too powerful. An odd rod. Let's see. So yeah, junk. I think I'll just try and reconsolidate all of this if I can. Yeah, I guess I'll go put the tent down. Use hammers offhand and cane main hand. Yeah, you can just do that too. Because who the hell needs a shield when you have freaking plus 100% life? Like, nobody does. Oh, we got a water again. I feel like that weapon might get nerfed.
Like, that's actually, like, just too strong. It's too good. You want to nerf freaking tent farming when the friggin' hammer exists. I really hope that tent farming doesn't get nerfed. I hope it was just, like, inaccurate info or something. Like an inaccurate patch leak. I like farming in my tent. What nerf? Someone said they're gonna be adding a fertility limit to tents in the next stable patch that will make it to where tents only have 50 fertility. Whereas currently there is no fertility limit. Which makes me very sad because I haven't even been able to do this for very long. I only just got these things. I'm doing the farmer strat you told me about. My base has 1100 fertility now. So you're just spamming the farmers and ignoring the population. It's so stupid. I don't know why it exists. I think I should probably do that too. I gotta get the friggin' engagement ring farm set up so I can just farm farmers. 500. Maybe I should just, dude. If they break my tents, I'm just gonna fucking. I'll do that too. I think in retaliation, I'll just go farmer strat and just plant like a million Polulu trees everywhere and have the biggest Polulu plantation in existence. Cause man, I was just doing little Polulu farms in my tents. But if they're gonna break my tents, then I have to find other means of cultivating. Why would they nerf my lovely Palulus? Don't nerf my Palulus. I barely even got to cultivate them in the first place. I've only got like 3 endurance Polulu trees. I got like shitty roll. I planted 20 basic Polulus, and out of those, no, it was like 25, and out of those 25, I got 3 endurance seeds. It's insane. I was so unlucky. Big unluck. Oh yeah, did you get emergency rations too? Are you even using that, or is it not necessary? Because I think the guy that I saw that strat from was using the emergency rations policy as well. But I don't even know if it's necessary. What's that? Okay, I guess you're not using it. Apparently, the emergency rations is when you go over population cap, it reduces the penalty that you get from going over. So it might give you even more fertility. I think it can reduce it by up to like 20 or 25% or something. And I think it influences uh, the fertility buffs. So you can get even more fertility if you're just breaking pop cap. Time to get it. Yeah, I think it's only like 4 policy points or something. I don't think it's that expensive. What's the policy called? Let me check. I think it's a policy anyways. Um I am just looking at the list right now. I just search for a ration. Wait, it's a skill apparently. At the house board, the player can enact many decrees and skills. Certain NPCs can affect the level of the skill. Yeah, it's just called emergency ration. I don't think it might not actually be a policy. It's here that I think, oh, wait, we're overweight. Let me put the tent down. I'll just leave the tent here for now. Yeah, it might be a resident skill, but you can level it up under skill. It's here. I think it will appear here maybe if someone has it. I think you can level this up too. You can like level soil for gold bars to get even more. Oh wait, you can actually see Ellen's Grace network. Fertile 1, Plain 1. Increase admin points. Oh no, I think you get it automatically because if you're hiring farmers, like the actual farming guys that have farming and gardening, they contribute to emergency ration as part of the farming and gardening. So I think that's why you're able to break the population cap and it just like works because they just provide their own emergency rations. It's level 184. Holy shit, dude. How many do you have? Do you hire like 80,000 of them? You probably have like more farmers than I have residents or something. That's a lot of farmers. Alright. I gotta friggin' sell some fame, I think. You have 102 farmers. Holy shit. I feel like that's gotta get nerfed at some point too. That seems like so broken. It defeats the purpose of like tactically selecting what residents to put in your town. It's like why even bother? Just like hire a million farmers and then just plant a million flowers and get a million beehives and you win the game. It's like okay. Whenever I drop engagement ring amulet, I just go to farm town and steal them. Yeah. This is like Mycelia, or is there a better farm town for farmers? I think there's quite a few in Mycelia. They're just like at the south of the town. You just fucking farm them. I've heard people use monster balls too. I think you can like fight the farmers to like 1 HP and then you just catch them or something. I think that also works. Oh, you go to Yoan? Oh, yeah, I think Yoan has a lot of them as well. I think in Massilia there's like 3 or 4 at least, maybe 5. The like little farm section. How can you have so many people or farmers and livestock still give soil? No, you can you just hire them when you go over the population cap. They're actual residents. Um, the only penalty you get when you go over your population cap is you get like a 25, it's like a 20 to 25% reduction penalty on any resident that has a job that produces something. But because farmers don't produce anything, they provide a passive buff to your town. You can just stack them and it doesn't really matter. So you can just hire like hundreds upon hundreds of farmers and get infinite fertility for your land. And yeah, you just do that and then question mark, question mark, question mark, profit. Because you can plant as many plants as you want on your land. And meanwhile, supposedly, they're looking at nerfing tent farming. by adding fertility to the tents, and it's like, okay, you're gonna nerf tents, but you're not gonna fix this like blatant ability to just break your town. Okay then. I think I might have to do that. If they nerf my tents, I'm gonna just retaliate with unlimited farmers until they fix it. Because yeah, I don't know. It seems a little bit broken to me. I just wanted to have my Palulu tents. I can't have nice things. Anyways, let's see here. Back to sorting out the junk bins. I think we should actually be able to consolidate these quite nicely now that all the graves are gone. Let me just make sure there's no redundant stacks here. I wish you could tell how much piety you currently have. Yeah, I mean, I think you can buy a mod, I think. And also there's the message that shows up whenever you're making offerings that gives you like a percentage of what your range currently is, but like it doesn't tell you the exact number. Which is kind of annoying. It was like right then when I was like offering all those graves, it said you feel like pretty close to your god, which is not 100%, but it's like it can be 75 to 99% of what you need. And it turned out that I was close enough to actually get the god weapon right then. So it's kind of annoying because you can't really tell exactly. Okay, and that's all the junk out of those. And books and rods is always going to be a freaking catastrophe. That's just the nature of the beast. So wait, is that even the right color? It's made of birch. It's also made of... I guess it's just the shadow making it look different. I'm just mainly praying after I offer anything, hoping that's it. Yeah. That's basically the approach I use. You can be like a big nerd about it and like try and like work out like a really precise formula, but like I don't know. I think it's a waste. I think you just pray after you make a big offering cycle and like hope for the best. The calculations you can end up doing like per item get really insane. Oh, we still got a cold proof blanket here. Oh no, these are too heavy. Put them back. Alright, let me go put this cold proof blanket away. I think we're almost done. So hopefully this overweight doesn't kill me. I think we should be okay, right? Yeah, we're fine. This how much was that? Like 160 damage? We're fine. Don't worry about it. Casual 160 damage. Put this in here. I guess I could just auto dump this shit and we would probably be fine. Wait, where would the lockpicks even go? Let me try auto dumping. Overflow 3. I think the lockpicks, they go back in here. Because they're just like... They're not categorized as anything. It is categorized as item. Items go in the item box. It is an item. Alright. Geez, do I want to tell lockpicks to go in my filter, maybe? You can set up one not to count towards auto dump. Yeah, you can. There's a lot of different approaches you can take to this. Just put whatever you don't want auto dumped in there. Yeah. I know. I'm just curious about the item categorization in general. It's just interesting that lockpicks are like not categorized as like a tool or a resource. It's just they're an item. That's it. They're just an item. That's all they are. But yeah, I think we can auto dump the rest of this stuff pretty much, and it should sort itself out pretty nicely. Like, let me just start with this much so we don't go crazy. Let me check our new ores and gems. Yeah, there we go. We got the sun crystals in there. Nice. Mithril ore. Resources. We got a bunch of random bullshit, as is expected of the resources. Nice, there we go. We got the quartz sand, the chunks of ice, jelly fragment. Oh, this is nice. This is nice. This is basically 4-man's storage container, I think. It's pretty close to it. It's not quite the storage chest, but like I think it's pretty damn close. I think this will solve a lot of my auto dump problems. So this should dump the genes and the gene. Cool. Yeah. This is good. I might have to still clean out books and rods manually once in a while. But I can even set up a filter to fix that too, I think. Give our grass ingot. Can you guys think of anything cool to do with a grass ingot? Oh, by the way, I heard there is like a weird alchemy that I'm very interested in. I heard someone was using the spinner to convert cut stones into stone. And I don't know how they did that. I read that someone was using this, the spinner. Let me see if it's possible. Let me just like get a cut stone. Someone said they were using it. Granite cut stones is in ores and gems too. Wait, ore and gems? Why did I call it ore and gems? It's like stone. It should be like stone and ore or something. I don't know. Ore and gems, I guess that's fine. Whatever. Stone ore. Here, limestone cut stones. Can you put these in a spinner? Is that a thing? You shouldn't be able to. No, you can't. I don't know what they were on. Someone said they were putting like cut stones in a spinner. And it was like converting it back to a normal stone. I don't know. I might have to go research it. Maybe it was like a special type of cut stone that was used. Like maybe they use a material hammer on it or something. Because that might work. If you like, what is this? Piece of fiber. I'm completely clueless when it comes to crafting, but there are some crazy things you can do. Yeah, there certainly are. There's a lot of things that are neat. Like you can convert an ingot into a log. You can convert like you can convert fragments, not fragments, gems, I think, into shining ore to like recycle the cycle. Wherever the fuck this is. Where is it? Workbench? Yeah, canes. You can convert gems into shining ore. Whenever you smash a cane, you can get shining ore out of the cane based on whatever the gem base is. So, like if you wanted to, you could make like cobalt shining ore, etc. You can convert you can convert stone to wood with statues. You can convert ingots. Any metal ingot you can convert into stone, and thusly any ingot you can convert into wood. There's like a lot of shit you can do. And some of it is actually quite useful, because mica... You'll often see me buying mica shit from vendors. Mica equipment you can smash into mica ore, and then the mica ore you can smelt into ingots. You convert the ingot into rock, and then you convert the rock into a statue, and then you convert the statue into wood. So we have mica logs here, for example. But the nice thing about mica is that it has the 0.4 weight modifier on it, so you can make crafting stations that weigh half as much as they should, which is pretty nice. He who lost me at mica. So yes. Yeah, anyway, don't worry about it. Maybe I'll show it off one time. It's expensive though if you don't save scum, because a lot of the alchemy that you do requires smashing components with the hammer, and it's almost always a 50-50 chance. So you end up having to burn through like a shitload of material to actually get to the desired material type that you want. But yeah, it's a thing you can do. Anyways, let me dump this shit. Take all this out. Take the lockpicks out. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's something weird we can do with the grass ingot. I don't know. Because the other thing you have to always keep in mind too is that there's all of that weird alchemy. But then also if you can make something that it is made by you on it, and it can be smashed into something that's useful, then you can clone it at Kettle. So it's like if you can find a good way to create something that's made out of like grass or paper or something, it's a very lightweight material, then you can actually replicate it possibly at Kettle. So you can have a renewable resource. What are you cloning? I don't know. I'm just cloning. Oh, right now I'm just cloning beehives. I'm at that stage because I got Kettle very, very late in my playthrough. I got him at the end of like year 3 or some shit. Because I just neglected Vernus and I went and I explored the land. And I just left Vernus and I didn't do anything. And then I went back on like year 3. So I'm like really far behind on bee production. So I'm just scaling up my number of hives right now. But yeah, no, I think cloning engagement amulets is a great... How much do they cost, by the way? Do they cost a lot when you buy them? Because I don't even think like 2 gold bars is a lot to spend to get an engagement amulet. I think that's like a fair deal. That's like a steal, actually. I choose cheapest material and it's only 1,000 gold. Holy shit. Yeah, this game is broken in a lot of different ways. And engagement amulets are one of them. I still need to get my recipe. I hope I can get lucky by smashing the rings that I have to get it. Okay, we have nice, clean inventory at long last. Helps me grow that farm. Unbelievable to me that that has, like, that's... it hasn't been addressed. I guess we could put items in here, maybe. The filter. Oh man, the last graves. I'm probably not going to be picking up graves anymore. It's kind of sad. Grave of snow put it there. Maybe I'll save the snow put graves. Did I save them? Or snow put it. Snow put it. Alright, I guess I'll go trade these ones in. Do I want to put items in the item box? Distribution, other. I should probably just go put the freaking lockpicks in the utility department. I can just put these in here. The thing is when I'm auto-dumping though, and I've already got a whole bunch of these in here. Maybe I'll just take these out for now. They're more of a base thing. I think it's okay if those go into overflow. Let me conduct an auto-dump. We'll just see where everything goes. I think I'm fine if lockpicks go into the overflow, to be honest. Oh, a lot of stuff went into overflow. Wait, even the puke did? Why did the puke go in here, though? It's garbage. Shouldn't that go in the garbage? Empty potion. Categorized as item. I could dupe my nether futon, but I'm scared of the price. Yeah. I I use a bunch of slot expansion, then dupe it. Check for the memes. How do you do an auto dump? There's a hotkey that it's bound to by default. If you're using the extra bar, you can actually bind the auto dump function to one of the keys on here. Under utility shortcuts, you can use auto dump, and you can set it to whatever hotkey you want here. Whoops. But I think by default there is a key you can also push for auto dump. I forget what it is. Is it a mod? No, it's in the base game. Otherwise your main inventory has a little icon on the right side. Oh yeah, that's right. I think, yeah, here, this. It's this little button right here, the auto dump one. You can just click that. How do you organize it? Oh my god, dude. I would have to, like, give you a... I'd have to host a lecture on how to set up the auto dump shit. Well, like... Oh my god, I'm just trying to think about... Look, at a basic level, okay? At a very basic level, I think what you want to do is... there might be an option... You should just always turn on show advanced menus in game once you're ready for them. Because I think some of the bag options are sometimes hidden behind these advanced menus. But then basically anytime you open a storage chest, if you go to this config option right here, this will open up this window and you can go to distribution. There's an option down here called advanced distribution, or you can use the basic options right here. So like if for example you wanted your auto dump, you wanted to only dump drinks into a certain chest, you could check off the drink category here. But then if you check off advanced distribution, there's more detailed options you can pick for what you want to dump into that certain chest. There's a priority slider up here at the top. The higher the priority, it starts at the highest number priority and goes to the bottom. So when you're running through and auto dumping your stuff, it will go to the highest priority chest first and then work its way down the numbers. So for example, this column of chests right here is I have it set to, I believe, priority 19. Yeah, so these are on priority 19, and then it goes like down the numbers, so like it's like 18, 17, 16. And so your auto dump will go through this list of chests based on the priority, which is helpful, for example, if you want to set up something like a filter, like one that I've got set up here. In config, if we go to distribution, I've got this one set to receive resources, flora, and body parts, but then there's also a special option you can check off that says only put items that decay. So I have that one checked off for this chest, and I have this set to priority 20 so that it's the first chest that we go to whenever we auto dump. And what that does is it just grabs all the shit that would normally go rotten in the inventory. So, you know, like hearts, flowers, leaves, all kinds of like rotten shit, so that we can just accumulate that here for later and use it to turn it into bait if we want to. But yeah, at a basic level, that's how it works. I guess one thing I can point out as well that is not really common knowledge is that if you have a stack of containers like this, and they're all set to the same distribution priority, so like this one is 19, every single chest in this stack is set to priority 19. The way the auto dump system works is it will pick a random chest in this stack to distribute the items to. So it doesn't have a preference for top or bottom. It will just pick a random chest that is on that distribution channel in the vertical stack and just dump the items into it, which can be annoying sometimes, because sometimes you want to stack items neatly to make sure that there are no redundant stacks, which is why in this case, there are rows of items that are set up that are all the same. So you'll notice, for example, here I have potions 1, and then next to it in this column, I have potions 2, and then in this one, I have potions 3. And then each of these are also set to a different distribution priority. So like 18, it descends, right? 18, and then you have 17 in this one. It's done that way so that when we're running through our auto dump process, it will not pick a random potions 1, potions 2, or potions 3. It will be forced to go through the distribution channels in a descending order one by one. And so that way you avoid having any redundant stacks show up of different items. That was probably a very convoluted explanation, and I don't know if it made sense. But at a basic level, you just click the distribution button in the storage container, and you can pick whatever you want to be thrown into it. I guess also as one little tip as well, you can add a word filter to these as well, which I just figured out and played with today. One thing to note in the notation of the word filter down here is that it does not like spaces. So if, for example, this says plus gem, plus crystal, plus ingot, if I were to put spaces in between, this is broken now. This doesn't work anymore. So make sure that you don't have spaces in between because it will break it. But you can actually use these as a way of doing advanced tagging. So like outside of the distribution settings that we already have here, these chests are set to receive stone and ore, but then we also want them to receive plus gem, plus crystal, and plus ingot. So we can do it that way so that those items show up in these chests. And conversely, if we want to, in resources, for example, I have it set up to be negative. So I don't want gems, crystals, ingots, or resin to show up in these chests. So I have negative keywords placed there so that those items do not get placed into the bottommost chest. So yeah, there's all kinds of advanced shit you can do with this. It's actually quite helpful as well because you can use that system to manage where your NPCs that produce things are actually putting stuff. Because otherwise you'll get a chest that probably looks something like this. I still need to actually sort this out. But you'll get a chest that is like this a big fucking mess. Yeah, you'll get something like this. You'll get a chest that has like rotten meat in it, and like wheat, and like fucking bullets, and mayonnaise, and shining ore. Maybe you'll get gold bars if you're lucky. You got some human milk up here. You'll just get a fucking mess, right? So you can use this system to help organize where your NPCs are dumping shit as well. So it's really useful to figure out how that works. 155k for an 11 slot nether futon and 25k for 1 slot nether futon. Holy shit, dude. That's a lot of dosh. Choose your poison. I guess you'd have to do a calculation on how much you value small metals at to figure out whether or not it's worth. Do you have to be near containers for it to work? No. You just, if you click it from anywhere, your character will start running towards the chest. That is the first one in the distribution chain. So you can use it anywhere in your base. You can also use it in your tent. You can use it anywhere where there's containers, and there's no restriction really. You just take it all and click auto dump again. Shared stash, always like that. You can do that if you want to, but the thing is, if you have priorities set up for your auto dump, you can make your NPCs put things in places that are intuitive. Like, I think I have one set up actually just for this bridge. Yeah, you'll notice like one is not perfect by any means, but like this one is collecting all the flowers that get harvested from this little garden here. So I have delegated farming set up for these ponds. And every once in a while, the flowers will die because they just expire. And so automated farming will grab those, and then I have this one set to distribution channel 1, and it is collecting all flora, textile, and food. You can see I have individual ones set up here for just like fish and mushrooms, etc. I should probably set this to everything, so that those eggs will end up going in the fridge. But yeah, you can do like pretty much anything you want with it. It's a very flexible system. And quite helpful for time management as well, because you can empty out your inventory from shit that you find in Nephias very, very quickly. It just takes some time to set up. It actually takes up like a stupid amount of time to set it up, but once it is in place, it's quite helpful. Will auto dump work with additional inventories or only the main one? It works with every extra inventory unless you turn it off on that specific storage. Yeah. Wait, does it take time? What do you mean? I did my setup in like 20 minutes. I don't know. Well, I've done my setup in, today I spent about 5 hours on it, and I think in the past I've spent several streams on it as well. So, if you get one of these fucking storage chests and you like using the storage chest, this is a very nice way. You can just dump everything into one chest, and it will be auto-organized. But if you want to upgrade this, it costs small metals, so if you're a maniac like me, you can set up a manual system that uses wooden storage chests and not have to spend any small metals at all on upgrading your storage container. I, I mean, yeah. Again, it's a pick your poison situation. Whatever you want to do. I think it's kind of cool though to be able to set it up using a wooden storage system because it means if you ever do a new playthrough, you can use this technique even without the storage chest, which I think is kind of nice to be able to do. But anyways, yeah, we've got a pretty robust system here. You can do it as simple or as complicated as you want. But yeah, just to show you too, I guess, the use case for why we have all this set up is that we can actually go into our tent here, and I don't actually have any items on me right now, I don't think. But actually, this is part of what we would need to set up. I'll probably set this up tomorrow, to be honest. I do kind of want to end early so I can go sleepers and try to keep my schedule maintained, but like, what do we want to do here? Like, if we just say we have some cheese or something. Actually, I don't want to put the cheese in. Do I? I mean, we could. Put some like bonito flakes and shit. I don't know what a good item is. Let me just go grab some like random equipment, maybe. Or I don't. What's a good one that would like show up that we can just test really easily? How about just lumber and textiles? So there's like 94 cedar logs here, for example. So I'll bring this down to 4. We'll take these 4 cedar logs with us. So once we auto dump, this cedar log should go back to 94. But the use case is basically you go on a Nephia, you find 80 billion items, and then we come here and we're gonna put it in here, and this entire container is going to be full of items. And so what we're gonna do, what I used to do, was I would go in here to each one of these individual containers, and I would say, go in here, take all. The only problem with that is that I've got filters set up on all my inventory right now down here. So things like natural resources like these logs only go into the green bag. When the green bag is filled, it then goes into the generic inventory over here, and the blue one, the purple one, and the orange one don't get used for the natural resources, which makes it to where you have 2 options. You either make multiple trips in and out of the tent, or you have to temporarily disable your distribution filter so that you can fit more items into your other bags. And neither of those are preferable to me. So what we're going to do now instead is we're going to take these logs, and this is just going to simulate a full inventory, but we would do, that's a full box, this is a full box, and we're going to do, this is a full box here. Again, I got to redo all of this shit in the tent. But the base is basically set up at this point. And then here's a 4th one, so we have 4 boxes. And now we have 4 boxes, imagine those are all full of gear. Rather than emptying those, I'm just going to take the containers themselves. So I now have 4 containers filled with Nephil loot. And I'm going to walk out here, and then I'm going to hit the auto dump button. And what it just did was it took the logs from these individual boxes, and it put them all in lumber. So you can see this is back to 94 now, and that each of these boxes that we brought with us are now empty. So that's the use case, is to like very, very quickly take like, you know, 50 to 100 items and instantaneously dump them into an organized system. And then all we're going to do is walk back into the tent and put the boxes back on top so that we're ready for the next run. And so that way we can do chain Nephia in like, you know, 5 minutes or some shit. Instead of having to like spend frigging 30 minutes sorting through our inventory, because that's, no one wants to spend that time. No one has that kind of time. At least I don't have that kind of time. I don't want to be spending it on that shit. So we spent 5+ hours organizing our inventory so that we can now spend 5 seconds emptying our inventory when we're doing Nephia. But anyways, I gotta relabel all of these and redo this system so that it's set up for an auto dump within the tent itself. But yeah. Wait, what time is it for you? It is currently almost 5:30 p.m. I'm planning on going to bed at around 7 p.m. to 8 p.m. so that I can get back on the schedule where I wake up at around 1 to 2 in the morning. Because my normal schedule that I'm actually trying to set up is I usually have been, at least prior to the break, I was streaming prior to work. Because the nature of my work is that the client that I'm working with, he likes to just call me at fucking random times during the day, and sometimes he talks to me for 5 minutes, and sometimes he talks to me for a fucking hour. And so I can't like reliably stream during the day because this fucker might just call me at a random time, and I basically need to be available to talk with him. So basically I stream in the early morning, and then I stop the stream, and then I'm like available for work calls or whatever. That's how I've been planning on setting it up. But because I'm on a degenerate sleep schedule, or I have been over the holidays, I need to like fix my sleep schedule. So I need to go to bed super early to try and like bring it back to what I had it set to. And I still have a few days to do that, but it means that I basically just stop the stream super early these days. Well, I say super early. I guess we've been going for 7.5 hours, but that's kind of a short stream for me, I think. But yeah, anyways, I'll probably tackle this. Like, this won't take long. This is a super easy one. This will only take us, like, max an hour. Not even an hour. This should take us, like, fucking 10 minutes or something. 15 minutes, just because we have to manually type shit in. Once that's set up, then I think we're basically good to go. The one thing I am a little bit curious about, though, was that puke. The puke did not go into the garbage filter, which I'm a little bit confused about because this is categorized as garbage, so I did want to just investigate that really quickly. Because this is set to distribution other garbage. So why does the puke not go in there? Shouldn't the puke go in there? Other garbage. And ideally, it should be going in here. Or not here, it should be going in filter. It is made of processed food. It is categorized as garbage. Distribution. Yeah, puke won't go in any of my storage too. I'm not sure what category it is. Well, it's supposed to be garbage. And when I auto dump here, it should be going in this chest. However, it might be... No, it doesn't go in. But that doesn't make sense because this is set to distribution channel 20. It is set to receive other garbage, and this is... It is categorized as garbage. So I don't understand why the puke... The puke is actually going into overflow. For some reason, in overflow, these chests are set to receive virtually anything. These have everything checked off. Except for a few specific things. They don't receive food. That's another thing I need to do. I need to set the meat to go into the fridge. They don't receive containers because we don't want our inventory bags to get sucked out. They don't receive facilities, crashers, processors, or generators because those are just items that you do not generally want to be sucked out of your inventory. But that's it. I'm wondering if somehow puke is glitched or something and like miscategorized. We could run a test. The fuck? I don't even know where the garbage category was. Item. other garbage. So, yeah, let me run a quick test on this. So other garbage is unchecked. So the puke should not actually land in any of these containers if I check these off. Other garbage. I gotta do this 4 times for these ones. Other garbage. One more. Garbage. Okay. So in theory, these pukes should end up in one of these 4 boxes here when we auto dump. Okay, it worked. So yeah, they went into overflow 8, so they are categorized as garbage, confirmed. But then I wonder if there's a weird behavior on these boxes here. The non-compostable garbage, or non-combustible garbage and combustible garbage. I wonder if there's like a weird behavior with those storage containers in particular. Because they seem to refuse to want to take the puke. I know that for the NPC purposes, they're categorized in those ways so that the NPCs won't put stupid shit in there. But I guess it might also apply to the auto dumping, it seems. So yeah, let me just set these back to receive garbage. Can I fix certain items not to be auto dumped? Yes, you can. One thing you can do is if you set an item to be important in your inventory by middle clicking on it, like here, this harpsichord, for example, if I want to make sure the harpsichord does not go into auto dump, you can mark it as important and it will be excluded from auto dumping. If you like to as well, like Konata said earlier, if you go to config and you go to distribution, I think it's in here. I believe there should be, I think there's a setting that says don't use this container for auto dumping. Configs. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, here, exclude items in this container from auto dumping. So if you want an entire bag to be excluded from auto dumping, you can put all your items in that one bag as well, and that will do it. Another way you can do it as well, if you want to, and it's more complicated, kind of, a little bit, is you can use the word filter. So if it was like, I don't know, you wanted, I don't know what a good example would be. If you just didn't want your like ecopo or whatever to go into a chest, even though there's a huge number of options available for you to do this, you could just type minus ecopo, and this would make sure that ecopo never enters this particular chest. So that's another option you can do. There's a lot of like different layers you can use to customize it however you want. I usually like to just use mark as important because it's like the easiest way to keep certain items from getting sucked out. But there's a lot of different approaches you can do. What am I looking at here? Distribution. Garbage. Human trash. Garbage. I think that should be all of them. Let's just double check. Garbage. Okay, good. So we know that the vomit is indeed categorized as garbage, and we know that this chest is set to priority 20 and it is set to receive other garbage. But it seems as though it has a special behavior because it is a special garbage container that is designated for non-compostable waste. There's a hidden setting that is preventing like any other type of garbage from going in here. Now, I think if I wanted to force puke to go in here, I think I could do this. I think this would work, actually. Let's try that. Nope. It doesn't want to. If I put it at the front, I wonder. Is it? Oh wait, no, it's not puke. It's vomit. Oh, my bad. My mistake. Maybe this would even work with the way we had it. Gotta get the semantics right. It's important. It's vomit, it's not puke. Okay, let's try that one. There you go. Those ones went in there. And what the hell? Oh my god, it's so... You idiot, did you... Where is he? Did they take it out? Did they eat it? You You mongoloid. I put the puke in here, and because it's a shared container, this fucking monkey went in and pilfered it out of the chest, and he ate it. You... Jesus Christ, man. Oh my god. He's an absolute dumpster diver. He'll eat puke out of the dumpster instantaneously as soon as it becomes available. It's not his fault he's hungry. Dude, he doesn't need to eat puke. Oh, that's so... Oh, I actually want to be sick, man. Oh, God. I just put it in there. Eh, what's this? Fresh puke for me. He just scarfs it up instantly. I didn't even have a chance to get it out. Oh my god. Well, fuck. Now I don't have vomit for this test anymore. Thanks, Barak. Alright, well, it works. I guess our character is hungry now, too. Now, I guess I don't really want garbage to go in here, so I guess I could just do the word filter like we just did. And just do all of this, plus vomit. I think I might opt to just go lowercase. Anyways, so that should start auto-dumping vomit in here. Which it should probably have already been doing. Alright. I'm gonna just start a standard practice of just using all lowercase. Pretty sure that's what I did for all my ones inside. I do need to feed my party though, they're not getting their stat potentials if I don't. And I need to feed myself too, because I'm very hungry now. Because we've been spending all day doing our inventory management. Alright. Distribution, yeah, that looks good. Okay. Very nice. Let's go cook up some food. I believe we have some corpses available. I believed wrong. Okay. Oh, this is kind of bad, actually. I don't really have a lot of mushrooms, either. Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to feed myself, and then... I think we go sleep in game because we really don't have any stamina at all. I guess I'll give myself a little bit of charisma just to help out with our last point that we need for Winnie. Yeah. Charisma potential up. Good. And I don't think anything needs to be watered. Oh, everything looks good in there. Yeah, it looks good. Okay, I think we should probably sleep. I should honestly probably go IRL too, if I want to actually set this sleep schedule back the way it's supposed to be. Let me grab my cherished body pillow. Grab this. Put it down. Anything else that we wanted to do? I'm gonna have to fix the tent inventory tomorrow, which again shouldn't take too long. And then after that, what am I doing after that even? I think we're free to actually play the game past that point. I think I want to get charisma up a little bit so we can get Winnie. And oh, there's a piece of meat. Actually, one last thing I guess I should check and or set is I want to just get the I want to set the meat to go in the fridge in case I do have meat in those in our tent. So, oh wait, what was this set to? I just need to know the distribution channel. I think it's like 9. So we need to go to 8. We're using a lot of distribution channels on this system, which is kind of not good, but yeah, we'll end up just using that, I guess. We'll turn that off. We can do advanced distribution. And we'll just say any food stuff, meat. And that should do us. I guess if I wanted to get crazy, I could, in the seeds chest, I could make it to where we don't have any pluses. No, like, seed strains added to the seed chest in the main one. But I think I usually do a pretty good job of manually managing the seeds because you kind of have to, so I don't think I'll bother with doing that. Alright. I think that is good then. I guess eggs could go in here too. If I happen to have fish, I guess they could go in. Fruit. Basically anything that rots. I could even put mushrooms in there, I guess. I don't know, I think it mostly just needs to be meat, though. Just put the meat in the meat locker, that should be fine. Alright. And I'll probably do some finagling with the other auto dump stuff I have set up for all my town and stuff at a later point. It's not really a high priority right now. How are the ye olden bees doing? I think these guys need more flowers. Some of them are just not producing very effectively. Some of them are at like 25% efficiency even, because they just don't have enough flowers. So I have to get more flowers planted, and or just we go to Vernus and start setting up a bee farm there as well. Start scaling that up. But yeah, I think that is gonna do it. Let me go sleep. Cool. Where the hell did the squirrel come from? It's Giant Squirrel 1. Look out. He's here. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna get out of here, guys. It's really early for me, but I also, my sleep schedule is generally tuned to be early bed, early rise. They say it makes you healthy, right? Question mark. I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna get out of here, so thank you guys for hanging out, chatting, sharing tips. Thank you, Konato, for some of the tips. We're gonna have to try out the no fireproof blankets needed, because if that's actually true, then I've been gearing my party member all wrong the entire time. We have a bunch of fireproof sets for no reason. Although, I guess still having fire immunity party members is pretty nice. But also pretty restrictive. So, no blankets at all. No blankets. No cozy allowed. We just get rid of them completely. Just gotta make sure they don't have random non-equipped stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that's so we'll have to test it out. It's crazy because again, it's like you think they take acid damage, therefore, oh, your mind goes to, well, if they can take acid damage, I better protect them from fire and ice too. But that's weird though that they are immune to it. I don't know. I guess we'll see. It was getting annoying, so you tested. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see, I suppose. We shall see. It'll be pretty cool if Carbuncle doesn't need to be fire immune. It'd be pretty cool if all of our guys don't need to be fire immune, because it opens up like so much gearing flexibility. It means we can start stacking stats on our guys instead of resistances, which should be quite nice. But yeah, as always, thank you for hanging out, guys, and chatting. And I will hopefully be back tomorrow. If not tomorrow, I don't know. I might also start taking some off days, to be honest. I was feeling kind of burned out when I started streaming today. So I might start not streaming every single day. There's a chance, but I think I should be back tomorrow. But once things start up again, they might not be every day. But we'll see what happens. Anyways, thanks for hanging out, thanks for chatting, and see you guys next time. Bye-bye.